Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it, right now I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, vibes when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine. maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart like a drum, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, we are back in the Champions League with a 5-1 lead over Benfica from the first leg. Can we finally get to another bloody final? In other news, we still have an opportunity to have 3 teams in the finals of 3 different European competitions this year. Can we make that happen? Someone showed me a new game-breaking scouting method. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK. Mixing the dancing up a little bit. Good. Hello, friends. I'm telling you, the bedsheet's dancing. Look at that little Mexican wave going on. Ooh. Banksy, thank you very much for the 4 months. And also, Kunken Trousers, thank you so much for the 3. What a great name.
And thanks always for the entertainment. Let's
you,
have 3 Hungarian teams make European finals today.
Hell bloody yes. I'm telling you this. Oh, fat and fluffy. That could be me. Honestly, are you me? Thank you so much for the Prime as well. That's very, very nice of you, my friend. Hope you're well on this fine morning. I'm telling you this, right? Ever since we got the camera fixed, the stream intros have improved along with it. And they brought us pretty good luck last time when I did well. Let me just turn this music down a little bit. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that silly bollocks. Oh, my goodness. I have many things to catch you up on today. In terms of not even... Yeah, the results have been decent as well. Managed to hit 9 wonder kids made it from Spain. Yeah, Spain has been really good for other people. Just weirdly not me doing this, strangely. But yes, we do have a new scouting method to talk about today. This is not something that I personally discovered. This is something that I think it was Heyo Savage discovered. Basically, something I said and that I was doing made him extrapolate and go and examine something. Came back with some insane results. And I tested it yesterday while I had a bit of a lull. And it is... It's a game breaker. It's basically a game breaker. Examinate, yes. It's broken. It's absolutely broken. I tested it in 2 different saves in 2 different scenarios, and it is completely broken. The bedsheets are haunted. Haunted by sleeps past. Present situation with the Hungarian side as well. So basically, Champions League, it's just us now, unfortunately. We got some really bad breaks in the other knockout matches, so we lost Giamot and Haladash, really unfortunately, but it is what it is. Turns out Giamot haven't actually won a league game since before Christmas, which is why they've now slumped down to 7th. I examinated it, exactly. But we do have Debrecen through to the next round, and I checked, which one thing we didn't even look at. I checked. Debrecen are playing AEK. Yeah, the bedsheets are moving because the fan that circulates the room temperature is pointed slightly downwards, so it's just oscillating against this bedsheet part here. I've got a tiny gremlin in there. So there's that. So they're going to play AEK in the next round, which should be a relatively smooth path towards the quarterfinals for them. The other, in the Europa League, Kizvada and Újpest are both winning from their first legs, but they still have the second legs to play, and they'll play them the day after we play our second leg. So that's still up in the air, but bear in mind, Kizvada are 2-0 up from the away leg, so it's not too bad for them. And Tim Lum, thank you for the 9 months. That is one big old Twitch babby. Juli my tiny grown alone. Oh, dear. That, we've also got FM Christmas later in the month, so there's that too. How dare you imply these things about me? Ah, dear. Hang on. HT4K Solo. Don't know why I struggle with that. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, it's most likely going to be someone like Villa. No, it probably Brighton, honestly. Let's just, yeah. Yes, we are. This save will, well, the save will go up to FM24 unless we pull off a miracle and end up going to number 1. Go on, Solo. Hit me with it. I'm a little bit concerned immediately. I'm immediately On edge. Percy, thank you very much for the 23 months as well. And Passpro, continuing the gifted sub from Darcher. You love to see it. Thank you, Passpro. It's really, really nice of you. It's a shame there's not a pop-up for that. Twitch really needed to a backup plan. Honestly, don't know. It would depend entirely on... Choose my build a nation. Oh, that isn't a question. That's true. Needs a question mark, unfortunately. I'm afraid I can't answer. It depends. Like... I mean, have you considered Hungary? It's a boring answer, but it's just really fun. My eyes are kind of red there on my cheek. Strange. I'm good, Walter. How are you, man? You've done Poland. Okay. Hungary's another good shout. It really, really is. Like, I think it's probably one of the best leagues. If you want to work with existing rule sets, you can't really go better than Hungary right now, I'd say. In terms of a decent starting point and lots of room to grow as well. Mason Cooper, thank you very much for the 4 months. I have a really... Coming up with a cold,
Hello,
I think,
Matto.
unfortunately.
I'm back to work today after my illness. I knew I was healthy again after screening a 15-inch pizza in 2 hours Sunday night.
2 hours? Rookie
also
numbers.
Messaged my crush early hours of this morning and got a response, oh, keep up the good work and up the MTK.
Okay, you're going to need to be more specific, Mason, because if the response was get away from me, but I'm guessing you seem happy, so I'm hoping the response was come nearer to me, come hither, so to speak, because apparently I talk like a Emily Bronte novel. Heathcliff! Wasn't Emily Bronte, was it? Who wrote Wuthering Heights? Was it Emily Bronte? Charlotte Bronte? One of the Brontes. Was it Charles Dickens? I don't fucking know. New number, who dis? In it, yeah. Come nearer to me is indeed a response. I know, I feel like a chat. Kate Bush did not write... I like the idea that she wrote the book and then the song as well. Oh, dear. So, Magic Division Tier 2... Oh, sick. Yeah, so Magic Division have actually been quite good in other people's building a nation saves with the same database as me. And they just never hit it running with us for some reason. It's just... I think it just comes down to pure luck as to who gets randomly those players. Dazza! Well, would you look at that? Hello, friend. Thank you for the 29 months.
Morning, Matto. Shame there has been no football this past weekend. Anyway, let's build this nation.
I know. I distinctly remember there being this game in Philadelphia. West Philadelphia, some even say. And I think, let me just check.
It's good you came in summer.
It's weird. It's like Fulham won.
Can get very depressed.
No, apparently Brentford were actually really good in that game. We were a little bit naff. Newcastle Villa. That did happen too. So I'm told. Tofering, thank you very much for the follow. Honestly, I would have much rather just lost the game and not had Polina go off injured. That would have been much better. I could take losing to Brentford if we don't get Polina injured, frankly. Well, maybe I could take... Yeah, I could take it, just about.
Only 3 more weeks of vacation until it's time to return to the office.
No.
Sick WTFWT.
Oh, that sucks. Thank you so much for the 35 months. 35 bloody months. Yeah, I mean, I don't think... Jimenez, we're getting Jimenez. Clearly, that's the thing that's happening now. If he's brought in as depth and as a player that just needs a new chance and a new break, then I'm all for it because I really like him as a player. And if we could get him even somehow slightly back closer to where he was before the injury, then great. He's not a Mitro replacement. If he's not a Mitro replacement, sorry, if he's a Mitro replacement, relegate us now. But if he's just another option for the squad and more depth, then great. I'm actually really happy to have him. He seems like a nice dude as well. And more than happy to bring him in. I mean, but, yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, frankly, I'm almost at the point now where I actually don't mind about losing Mitro. Provided we get his value for him, then it's like, oh well, because it's clearly going to happen no matter what, right? He's clearly chosen that over a legacy, and that's fine. You get to make that decision, right? He's going to earn a lot of money. He's not going to earn Mbappe money. Holy fucking shit. That's broken since we were last here. We do like a 3-2, don't we? Polina is a win. I mean, literally, isn't it? Mitro's value. I think the club are valuing him at like 55 million, which I don't think is completely unfair. When you consider the amount of money they're sloshing around for these types of players, like, I feel like we've got them over a barrel. If they actually want him, then they'll have to pay us, basically. Like, the way I'm looking at it. I think if they gave us 55 million, I would be Chelsea better. Congratulations, you've... Wow. Imagine a club that's... CD Taylor, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Pierluigi, thank you for the 10 bits. Very nice of you, my friend.
Yes, it is.
Billy, so you wonder if... Oh, I know. Imagine. 700 million for a year. Outrageousness. I'd be curious to see if he doesn't go... Yeah, oh yeah, get 55%. I think if we got 55 million, it'd be like, it is what it is. Because, bear in mind, we didn't do that badly without Mitro last season. Because remember, we did actually miss quite a lot of Mitro games last season due to suspensions and injuries and various things. Mbappe's back up. Well, I think Mbappe probably play off the left, would he not? Chelsea might get Mbappe. I don't think they're getting Mbappe somehow. I think he's made it very clear he wants to go to Real Madrid at the end of the season. But if he gets to go to Saudi for a year and earn 700 million euros, then...
Good news and bad news.
James!
Good news, I managed to make a new video ready to go up tomorrow and working on a really fun one you know about.
Yes.
Bad news is my wife is really ill and needs tests. It means I can work from home and watch stream this week, but obviously it's worrying me.
Shit. Well, all I can say, James, and I'm sure chat will agree with me here, is best wishes to your wife. I hope she, hopefully it's not serious, and hopefully she's going to be okay, obviously. That sucks to hear, man. Chelsea's the Mbappe fan. Yeah, okay, cool. But, like, he's not going to Chelsea, is he? Like, let's not be silly about this. He's clearly already said that he wants to go to Real Madrid at the end of the season. He's not going to randomly go to Chelsea for a year, is he? So, let's not be delulu. Let's go for this. No, Holland's clearly going to Ellen Road. I don't know what you're talking about. Clearly on loan. Horrid season, I know, but like you have signed every player that's ever existed. To be fair, that does give you a chance of signing Mbappe, I suppose. I've seen some of the football that they've been playing under Poch, and it does look very nice, is what I will say. That does look very, very nice. There's some lovely passages of play. Now, whether that translates into Premier League football, I don't know, but at least it'll be interesting to watch. So half a team, yeah, and as far as I know, you've bought another team. Have they at least got enough room in the changing rooms now? Yeah, I'd love it if 12th was a bad season. I'd settle for a terrible season of 12th this season. So, we got Benfica here. We'll get that out the way, and then I'll show you the absolutely ridiculous scouting method. Basically, because we need a little bit of space to do it. But it is filthy. So I've already set the team up. We'll just jump straight into the game. We're 5-1 up from the first leg. We're in great shakes right now. This should be relatively straightforward. Yeah, Jackson, it's Nico Jackson, isn't it? Never a player I'd heard of until literally this morning when I was listening to him on OTC. I don't know if it gets a video. I'll have to talk to the person who showed me this, because obviously this is not a discovery that I have made personally. This is a discovery that was shown to me by someone else, based off some work I originally did, I think. I'm not sure the exact breakdown of it, so I want to talk to them about that first. Also, when I show you, I might like record a bit for that. Oh dear. Officer False Knight, interesting. Thyroid. Draw blood to... Really? That's... Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully us beating Benfica can help slightly. Dion Dublish is a Cambridge. Is he really? Wait, oh, insane. That's dope. Just Cambridge being good, right? And Kunku looks interesting. I mean, Chelsea got so many players. It's just curious to see out of them how they actually line up. Who actually gets the real game time. Because I remember watching Chelsea against Fulham back at the bridge in, whatever it was, early part of the year. And when they brought Madueke and Jatro Fofana off the bench, they looked like their best players. They were so good and dynamic, but they just didn't have enough of that at the time. Right, okay. We're already 5-1 up, so we'll actually do a bit of that. Smack him around a little bit, yeah. I had a dream of, oh god. It's a bit weird. Apparently you're streaming from a bookstore you own. Oh, that sounds fun. So welcome package I found first for your viewers. I just like the idea of me owning a bookstore. And we're losing. Yeah, apparently he's on loan. Which, honestly, for Union Berlin, that sounds like a brilliant deal. If they want to continue the progression that they've been going on, someone like Fofana would be great for them. Best AI manager in FM. Okay. Yeah, Nando's at Benfica now. He got sold, unfortunately. Yeah, doing a treasure hunt. I'll put a flag up like, what was his name? Like Shia LaBeouf, and you can hunt me down, like 4chan. Is Jackson an academy prospect? Because he's not a player I'd heard of. But then I don't really keep tabs on Chelsea transfers, in fairness. Ingram, can he square it for Blaz? Oh, so close. Lovely finish. Well, nearly. Nearly lovely finish. Yeah, apparently Fulham against... when we played Brentford, we actually had a guy... Oh, from Villarreal. A fair one. Sorry, I don't keep up with Chelsea's transfers. I have no reason to. If I did that, I'd never have any time for anything else. Oh, he's Senegalese. Okay. For some reason, with a name like Nico Jackson, he actually... I, for some reason, thought he might have been American. And it's Ingram into the box. Unnecessary chip there, bud. Like, don't really need to dink the keeper from that kind of angle. So it looks like we will play Liverpool in the next round. Because Spurs are Spursing it up as per. Liverpool concern me in the next round. I don't really want to go out there. Even so, Nicholas Jackson just sounds like a guy that could be from the Bronx. I don't keep an eye on these things, do I? Actually, one thing I was going to say, with the whole Mbappe thing, I'm sure other people have made this comment too, but I don't really pay much attention to football media per se. And I have a theory. Oh, hang on. Blas is in. Can he find the equaliser? No, he can't. Here's my hot take, if you want. I'm sure this is not unique, right? I reckon that the Saudi League and Saudi League clubs are going to try and find a way of backdooring their way into UEFA, because I believe that they're going to be able to try and use that as a way of encouraging more players to join them and make the league more legitimate. And I think they're going to try and backdoor their way into UEFA somehow so that they can have the clubs compete in UEFA competitions like the Champions League and so on and so forth. That's just my theory. Be curious to see where that goes. Oh, I really hope not, but I think that's what they're going to try and do. I would not be surprised if they tried to do it. New features? Nah, they haven't released anything like that. Other than the stuff from the... Well, there's already a precedent. Hard door for internationals. Yeah, no, it absolutely does. But then when you look at the fact that there's already been precedent for nations clubs that are somewhat considered outside of the region and representing the region. For example, if you look at some of the European sides, especially out in the far eastern part of UEFA, for a start, Israel as well, but
so
also in like Kazakhstan.
New scouting method less than 3.
HQ Nico, thank you very much for the 3 months. We'll get to that after this match. And I'll show you it properly. Hopefully it works here. It did in the 2 tests I did. So just look at Australia. But also Australia were able to change regions as well. So, curious. I just think there's something they might try and do, potentially. Pass FFP. That's a good point. But then also, I don't think FFP has proven to matter all that much. When you're at one of those types of teams. Anyway. From what we've seen, anyway. Oh. New region striker. Is his name Kane Fullerlove? Do you know what, right? When I was doing this test yesterday, one of the players I actually scouted was Kane Fullerlove from Arsenal. Like, for fuck's sake. Man is everywhere. Oh, they did, of course, but they were still allowed to do so. It's more a question of if the precedent exists, and also money talks, right? And Griffiths, and we're going to lose a home to Benfica here, aren't we? This is what's likely to happen. We're going to find a way to lose this. I feel like the right money goes in the right way. They can pretty much do whatever they like, right? Oh, Durin. Right, go on. Kenny. Bit of space for him now. Gets it set. So, oh my God. Ah. Oh, I know why they changed. The point is they still did. Super League, it is, but they'll want that. They're presumably going to want that respectability of, like, I don't know. Again, like I said, it was just like a theory that they might try and do something like that. That's a nice pass. Teixeira. And Durin pokes it home, finally. Who would Fulham like to sign? We'd love to sign Mbappe. I've heard he's a Fulham fan. Have him, a bit of Margot Robbie. Those 2 up top. You know, big man, little man combination. Mbappe man, Barbie man combination. That's a really nice finish there from Blas. Flex to him and he's just there. MCOC, thank you very much for the 18 months. A double year? You love to see it.
Hello, Matt. Have you had a great summer so far?
I have, but I'm feeling a little bit burned out, if I'm honest. I think I might take a little long weekend at some point just to try to, yeah, get some zest back. I feel like a lemon that's been squeezed a little too tight sometimes. And I need to make sure certainly going to take a break before FM24, because that would be terrible for me. But so far it's been good. Have I seen Bobby yet? No. Rent out for the cottage? Yeah. Who wants the cottage for a bit? You can sleep in it. You should. How dare you? And it's this kind of behavior that ruins my mental health. I think that it's going to be... People compare it to China, and obviously there's a lot of comparisons. However, I don't believe it's as short-lived as China, potentially. I think it's something that's going to be around for a bit longer than people think it might be. Do you like Naked Goats? What is that? Is that... Naked Goats sounds like an indie band. Oh, we are actually winning now. Cool. I thought that was going to be offside. So nice little finish, though, again from Kenny. Was this Yami with the pass? Gorgeous little ball. That first touch is absolutely superb. Oh. Yeah, I don't see them going anywhere anytime soon. And I think, particularly in this first sort of iteration where there's this sudden shock of everything happening, I think it'll start to balance out a bit more when... Because at the moment, obviously, certain players and certain clubs are being targeted for the sales. But as it develops, it'll be spread out a lot more because there'll just be more players they'll be after. So at the moment, it's just kind of a bit stark. Unfortunately, when you're losing players like Mitrovic, it sucks. Novelty, I mean, novelty will wear off, maybe, but I don't think it really is about novelty, is it? I think Mbappe wouldn't be going there for novelty. He'd be going there for £700 million. China never did. Oh, yeah, the money being splashed around is far more than China, particularly the wages. As Durin, come on. He's not gone, but it's looking extremely likely that he will go. Like, he's not played for us in the friendlies. He's clearly made a point of being like, I'm not going to play for you kind of shit. So it's like, all right, fine. If this is how you want your legacy to be remembered here, then that's fine by me. You do that, buddy. Like, you are pretty much verging on legend status here. But feel free to ruin that by throwing a hissy fit and forcing a move to Saudi Arabia. It's not the best way of going out, is it? But hey, you know, each to their own, right? Ah, dear. Whether they can sustain it, well, I mean, that's the question, isn't it? With any of these things. I mean, you'd hardly believe that that kind of money would be sustainable. Then you just don't know. Just got Oscar there. What is Oscar up to these days? Oh, right. Okay, good result. We actually won 3-1. Nice. So that's 8-2. I'd 8 to be a Benfica fan right now. The football is huge in Asia. Yeah. More so lately. Yeah, so we're going to do the new scout method in a minute. I just want to make sure we got a little time. Is he still in China? Really? Wow. Okay, so that's good for the money. We need that. Admiring for 155 million. Not a chance. Give me 700 million and he's yours. I don't think the game will even let you offer that, will it? Multiple clubs to the same. Yeah, almost certainly. But legal, because, I mean, I suppose legal within Saudi Arabia because they can make their own rules, can't they? And I don't think football has, like, overriding laws, does it? I don't know.
This is definitely a less depressing and existential crisis-inducing watch than Oppenheimer.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to being depressed on Thursday evening. And Maltese the Falcon, thank you very much for the 27 months.
X27.
That's 3 Twitch babbies, tripletes. You'll have to see it. Wait, so hang on. Osasuna got back in again because I knew that they'd been like kicked out of something. I just didn't know what the exact situation with that was. Oh, so, I'll take it. I've got the serious. No, I don't have the serious. I've got the seriousness of Barbie and the, I don't know, Killer Instinct. I have no idea. Oh, so yeah. Happy day, fair one. The explosiveness. Well, it depends what I've eaten the night before, really, doesn't it? No, we don't have time for it because we're going on Thursday, so it'll be after stream, and because Thursday's most likely going to be a transfer stream or like / finals, hopefully. That's the one where I normally have to do like 2.5 hours of work after stream, so it won't be able to get out of here till like 5:30, and then we're going to go for dinner, then grab Oppenheimer. Oh, enjoy your shopping, Adrian. Right, so scouting method. Okay, so let me just see if I can remember this. So basically, it works thusly. Now, there's many different ways you can do this. The way that it was originally posited to me by Savage was using the filters. And that's what we're going to do today because it just allows us to get a big clump of players really easy and it doesn't... Pizza Hut dinner, of course, you know me too well. But also, this would easily work with the national team scouting method as well because I tried it yesterday with my Copenhagen save that I always test things on. Works perfectly well there as well. Now, how successful this will be will depend on the size of your transfer budget. I've noticed. So the bigger you can put, the more you can put money in the transfer budget, the better. So I'm actually going to push this up a little bit for the time being, just to aid with this slightly. So we've got 61 million in there, which will help this along. The lower this is, the less this was going to, not the less it will work, the slower it will be. So, chat, I'm going to need a footballing nation from you that we're likely to have lots of good wonder kids or lots of good young players, but also a large quantity of young players. That's the first thing I'm going to need from you so we can choose this one. Mexico, done. Right, let's do Mexico then, just because it's the first one you say. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for players based in Mexico. Like this. So based in Mexico. That's North America, Matt, you moron. So placed in Mexico, under the age of, let's say 19 for the purposes of this. That should give us, that's 8 players. Ah, wait, hang on. My bad. Okay, 232 players. It's a good amount. So now, what we're going to do, so this is all the players in Mexican leagues that are, none of this, all under 19 years old. You can see here that we don't have knowledge of most of these players. In fact, I would be willing to bet we have knowledge of pretty much none of them, in fact. I know, look at the none of overpriced Belgians. It's a demonstration, to be fair. So, what we're going to do, select all of them. Actually, wait, one sec. There's a couple of things I have to do first before we do this. Right, so first things first. Get rid of that. Then, go to scouting. Move these players. I'm going to make a new shortlist. Called main. How are you on it, bud? How did you do? Wow. He's just magic. Okay, so we'll move these guys over to main. Just so that way we keep them on the shortlist and it doesn't get in the way. So we keep them on main. And then I will remove them from this shortlist. Okay, so now we've got a shortlist that's blank here, which is the main thing. The default shortlist has to be blank. So, I'm going to go back to here with these players. Then, I'm going to select all of them, because you can do that here. Make sure they're all selected. Sometimes you can scroll down, otherwise it doesn't always work. Then I'm going to right-click on them. Then I'm going to go to transfer, and then go add as transfer target, and then transfer. So, you know how normally you can get scout reports, but you have to do it 50 at a time, right? Oh, it absolutely is filthy. I'm saying this is on the verge of an exploit, frankly. I'm just showing you, so you know it exists. So we go transfer, like that. So now, next bit. It might take a second. To give you an idea, I did this with 1,300 players yesterday in one go. So it can be done. I wouldn't advise you doing that unless you have a really fast computer, but it can be done. So the next thing we want to do is go into Director of Football, go to Transfer Targets. Right? So now, this screen is fucked up, by the way, but I have found a way to make this work. So what you do, basically, sort this like that, then change any of them you like to urgent, like that, and it will automatically go to the bottom, and it's really annoying. Right? So now, split it the other way around. Select anywhere you like in there, but don't hover over this one. Just select that one, and then start scrolling up. Like this. So what you're doing, as you're scrolling up, what it's doing is it's setting all of these players to urgent. You can see them all scrolling like that. It looks really weird. And this might take me, I don't know, a minute or two just to scroll through. And obviously, the more players you do this with, the more time this is going to take. But we've got 232, so it shouldn't take me more than about 30 seconds. So I'm just scrolling up on my mouse wheel, like using the scroll wheel. And what it's doing is every single one that I'm hovering over... Smart DOF. No. Trust me, the DOF is actually irrelevant. Although, maybe a DOF with good judging PA and CA could be helpful if you were going to do this, right? So I'm just going to keep scrolling up, and you can see at the bottom of the list is now saying urgent. Right, so now it should be done. Or there might be a couple at the top that I need to go revisit. Yeah, so with these, I'm just going to select that one, do that, do that. It'll automatically sort to the bottom. I don't know if it's because of my skin, but regardless. So now they're all on urgent. Okay? Next thing. So now they're all urgent. All we do is we progress. Next day. So actually, let me just show you. So all those players have now been added to that shortlist, by the way, automatically. That's another factor. So you can add all those players to that shortlist automatically, but you'll still notice we know nothing about these players. Right. So 11th of March now. Bear that in mind. Bear with me. Let the magic happen. So look, you'll see we've got 150 news articles here. So obviously a lot of them are in Failer. Don't worry if you've got some like these. I'm just going to scroll to the very top here. Go like that. Then, go back to this thing here. Might take a second, because there's 150 different icons. It's fine. So, now, go to this list, sort it again. You'll see a lot that say failed. Scroll down. Find the ones that say in progress as well. Holy shit, he did all of them in one day. Okay, it won't always do that. Most of the time, it will do like between 20 to 30 in a day. Sometimes as low as 2 or 3 if you're looking at really big sides. That did them all in one day. So you remove them, which immediately cancels all of these. So you don't have to worry about that. Now, wait. Ready? Wait, what? Did that not work? Oh, there you go. So for the most part, it doesn't always work fully, but you could see how now we suddenly have full scout reports on the majority of the players that we just looked at. Now, this one, it doesn't do it every single player. You'll still actually notice that for once, this one actually has missed quite a few of them, surprisingly. The one I did yesterday got all but 5 players when I did it with 409 Norwegian players. So, seasoned to taste. Point being, we, in the space of a single day, just managed to get full scout reports on all of these players. Yes, you could do it with players. You could. This is the thing.
16 is a square number.
Fat boy buns.
4
Thank you for the
times
16
4
months.
equals 16. Also, 16 is the only number with a format of x caret y equals y caret x. X and y being different numbers. That is 2 and 4. Hap 16 mu.
My brain is confused, but I'm very, very thankful. Thank you very much for that. Person, yeah, literally. So you'll note here that are they extensive? As far as I know, I don't. Point being, I don't think it's extensive, but you could see all their attributes. So you've got pros and cons. Extensive knowledge. I'm just saying. Now, that one actually went surprisingly poorly, given that it didn't seem to hit all of them for some reason. And I don't actually know why that is. What was the last step of that? So when you say the last step, which was the last thing you saw before? Because I don't know which step you might mean specifically. The last step was just going into the here and then sorting by failed or in progress and removing any that are failed or in progress. The only ones you want to leave on this screen are the ones that say not started. Okay, I'll show you one more time. Let me just there we go. Get rid of that. Boom. Okay, what is it must responding to? There we go. Sometimes you get a random one like that. I'll show you again, but we've got these matches first. Failed in progress. Usually it seems to get the full results each time, but I'll show you again on a different league so we can see if we get a slightly different result. We'll try somewhere like... I did it with Norway yesterday when I was testing it on my a Fulham sim save I have. So I'll show you again with that. Now, I'm not going to be using it in this save because I think it's on the verge of an exploit, but I'm just letting you know that it exists because to me, it's just not that fun to do. But, you know, I fully appreciate that some people might be interested in it, though, to be fair. Bargod, thank you very much for the 12 months.
Morning, Matto. It's now been a whole year, my longest relationship ever.
I'm very appreciative of you joining us and staying with us for such a long period of time. That's a commitment and a half. But as you were saying, send the scouts on full knowledge or scout for a week. I didn't send my scouts anywhere. This has nothing to do with scouts. That was all the director of football. So none of that has anything to do with scouts. Look at Rosenborg. Good luck because of the Norwegian squad reg rules. The tips don't really apply to any different for any different country. Just sign young players, loan them out as simple as possible. So yeah, if you did it with England, for example, you wouldn't be able to get through them all in one day like that because your DOF really will only put in bids equal to or up to about twice your scouting budget on a single day. So we have a scouting budget, a budget of 60 million. So he's probably only putting 100 million pounds worth of bids in on one day. It just so happens that those players kind of added up to around about that. But, so you do this in England, you'd maybe only get 10, 15 reports in a single day. But then when he comes to scouting the smaller leagues, done in one day. I would say. It's a weird one. But yeah, I'll show you again after we get this out of the way. So we've got Budapest and Kijvada here. And Debrecen against AEK, who I forgot they were actually 1-0 up already. My apologies, I must have missed that. Alt Soccer and Leo, thank you very much for the follows, guys. That's very kind of you. I probably will turn this into a video, but only if I can talk to the guy that created it originally first. Because that's really important. I want to get his permission first. Let me just see if they're actually up. Because sometimes this will get updated. Nah. Okay, so that's what we basically got on that one. Right. Back to the... Well, yeah, you could go back into this list and you could actually add like a scouting knowledge column to this and see how far they actually are scouted. I'm certain you can. Knowledge. There's a couple of minimals in there, but you can see the majority of them are extensive. None. I don't know why there's none on those guys. Very, very strange. So what I'll do, I'll just remove all these guys from the shortlist just so that we can start fresh when I try this the next day. Because that was done in one day. I wasn't expecting that. When I did this, it didn't do one day. I managed to get 500 reports in 3 days, but not in one day, which is mad. 170 pages. It shouldn't take that long. So I'll show you again the scrolling part, because that's the bit that took me the longest to figure out how to do it properly. Are you using the same skin as me, Willie? Because it might be that it varies from skin to skin as well. That's what Savage said. Right, let's see. Same skin. In that case, hang on. In that case, pay attention in a minute. I'll call you back when we get to the point of me doing that again so you can watch me do it. Because it is a little bit pernickety and it's really strange how it actually ends up working, but I figured out how to do it. Do you accept whoever will take your loans? You try to limit them like 8 to... No, I tend to get them a loan to whoever they want, but I will, generally speaking, prioritize teams that want to give them more football. Doing it manually will be tough, though, because every time you do it, it will reset to the very bottom a lot of the time, and that's what's icky about it. Right, come on, please, please, please. Budapest are out. Kijvada are through. Budapest are out. They lost in extra time with Murat Elmats, a player that we damn near signed at one point, scoring the winning goal. But the main thing is Kijvada are through. And Debrecen? Okay, they got a 0-0 draw, but they are through to the next round. So we've got a team in each one, though, which is the main thing. So we get rid of Austria Vienna here. Sparta Prague are out. Mulder are through. Besiktas Sporting are out. Brighton are out. Oh, Sporting and Brighton are out of the Conference League. And in the Europa, Leeds are out. Real Sociedad are out. Villa are out. And Rangers are out. And Legia Warszawa, but wow. Oh, did Sparta make it? Oh, yeah, right, they did. Sorry, I saw the 2-0 win and just assumed. Galatasaray, that's even better, actually. Napoli's out! Holy shit! They just lost to a Kazakhstani team. Astana just knocked Napoli out. Holy chat, this is it. This is a great day for us. The draw isn't until the 20th, I think. Because obviously, let me just check. I'm fairly certain the draw said the 20th. Yeah, wow, that's 8 days away. Okay, that's fine. So that's all happened now. That's good. Yeah, and Athletic Bilbao, they've been knocked out before. We've actually had a Hungarian side knock them out before. So we're up to 18 points now on the year. 18. Whew. We're actually gaining now. The gap on Spain is now 2.5 points, and we've actually overperformed Spain this year too. I reckon 20 points is a reasonable aim for us with the 3 teams left. Village for 23. Yes. Yeah, you can represent. You can just go to your board and ask them. Bilbao versus Depression. I really hope they don't get Athletic Club. That would be really shit. Okay. So, yeah, we'd love it if we could get above 100. Right, so we're going to do it again to show you off. Czechia. What I could do actually, Fraj, is this, but with Czechia, if you want. I was going to do it with Norway, but we should be able to find enough players from Czechia that it'll work. So, players based in Czechia. Czech Republic. So that gives us 226 players. So, method again. Select whatever group of players you want, basically. We're just doing 15 to 19 from the Czech Republic. So now I'm going to select that. Control A is what I'm doing. Right, click on any player you like. Add a transfer target. Boom. That'll take a second. I'll have a little sip of my drink. Specific affiliates. You can request an affiliate, and then if you get the right kind of board, you can pick the affiliate that you want. But then they might not always appear. Is that done? Yes, done. Okay, cool. Next step. This is just my effervescent knockoff stuff from Aldi. It's really tasty. Just vitamin C. So, next up, you go back into transfers and you go to Director of Football, go to transfer targets. This is the part that's a bit funny. So, the first thing I do is I just click on any random one and set it to urgent, which will then put it to the very bottom. Hang on, there it is. Yeah. So now you sort it like that. So the urgent is at the top, sort it so it's at the bottom. Then just click on any one you like that isn't. Click on any player you can on the screen, but then put your mouse over one of the ones that you don't have selected, very importantly, and then just start scrolling up on the scroll wheel. So you see, it'll glitch out initially, but then you'll note that I'm just sat here with my hand scrolling up on the mouse wheel with it hovering over this. And now it will slowly but surely be adding all of these players to become urgent as well. I don't know why it has to be urgent, but regardless, that's something that Savage told me. I'd like to test it without, but I suspect it's to do with him doing it immediately. One thing as well I will say is if you do this on the final day of a transfer window, you get way more reports because there's more stoppages, which means you can actually put in 10 different sets of reports on players rather than just one a day like he normally does. So you get a lot more reports through by doing it on the last day of a transfer window, which I just happened to accidentally find out when I got to the last day of a transfer window. You can see I'll just scroll towards the top, and boom, that should be all of them. So for that, go there. So now they're all set to urgent. He's now, in theory, going to put in bids on 233 different players. Now, it might take us more than one day for this one. We don't know. Be curious to see if he does it all in one day again, because we've got such a large budget. So we go through there. And we go to... And all those players will now be on that default scouting list as well. So just to show you here, they should now be on the scouting shortlist, as you can see here. But we have no scouting knowledge of... Incredibly, we have no scouting knowledge of a single player. We actually amazingly knew nothing about any of them, which probably just means we haven't looked at the Czech Republic for a little while. They just happen to be at the back of the list when it comes to the team reports, presumably. So, next day, it's usually the one just after 9 a.m. is when you get the thing come through. So we'll suddenly have loads of news articles. And there we go, 150 news articles. It's going to glitch a little bit. So now, don't even look at them, because a lot of them will be reports coming in. You'll see now, this thing will now be full of bids on players. Just £23 million worth of bids on players. Dino, thank you very much for the 4 months. Hope you're having a lovely day. So there's that. Then we go back to transfer targets. Hungary doesn't have deadline day, no. So then sort this column, click the top, scroll down, and you want to select all the failed and all of the in progress ones. And in this case, that is once again all of them. So right click, select all. It will take a second to select all of them. Give it a moment. Right, remove. They're all removed from the list. Bear in mind, we've done 1 day. Then go back in here. All those will be cancelled. Cancels all of those. Good shit. Now we go back into scouting, into the shortlist, and boom. It seems to have done about half of them, which is really weird. Because when I was doing this yesterday, he was getting all of them. You don't need a DOF. You just need someone who's going to do the thing of the DOF, basically. So I wonder if he's putting on too many bids. It's almost like our budget's too big. And he's actually putting in too many bids in a single day. But you can see here, 18-year-old dude here, Simon Yarosh. Not the program. Yeah, see, the weird thing is yesterday it wasn't doing that. And I suspect that... I wonder if it's because he's putting in so many. In progress ones he didn't know. I don't know how we'd even be able to find that out. Because unfortunately, when you remove them from there, it doesn't take them off this list. Point being, yeah. Not sufficient to buy them all. Well, no, because that'd be the other way around. Because the budget... Like, so... Our budget is sufficient. So it's almost like our budget's too big. Like, for example, when I was doing this yesterday. So, for example, if you do this with like a £10 million budget, he'll maybe only be able to scout 30 or 40 of these a day. And you'll see that in the reports. So it won't always be all of the players at once. David Walter. Well, we can sort that. Oh. Extensive. So we actually do have knowledge of him. But yeah. Bear in mind, even if they say no, it doesn't stop you getting the scouting knowledge of them. Redo them for anyone who didn't get a report. You could, but... Actually, yeah, you basically could. Let's try that, actually. Fuck it. Test. I mean, if it takes 2 days, so now we're going to remove all those guys from the list. So, but the thing is, I could then select all of these guys on the short list. Are you seriously letting... Is it not letting me select multiple people? There we go. Transfer target. Add a transfer target. Let's try it again. See if it, like, breaks it. I've never tried this, but that's a good shout, actually. Yeah, let's test it. Fuck it. Hungarian League is currently third, but we're going to most likely be second after this season, and we've won 3 Champions Leagues currently. So we just set him to urgent. Scroll to the top again. Scroll to the bottom. Select you, and then just start scrolling up. But we'll see if it does it. Basically, bear in mind, considering it is essentially a glitchy exploit, it's never going to work flawlessly. Point being, you can see that it is extremely powerful, regardless. To give you an idea, on that test save I always have with FC Copenhagen, I got 1,300 players scouted doing this. So, obviously, having a DOF with decent judging CA and PA will be very helpful. So that's now all of those done. Let me just check. Right, okay, let's progress another day. Select the one at the top. What do you mean, select the one at the top? You can select the one at the top, but it doesn't do anything. You could, yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. As in, yes, you can select it, but I found that when you select the one at the top and try... Oh, you mean like select the one at the top and then try and spin the wheel. For some reason, when I do that, it glitches out. It doesn't seem to like the one at the very top. I mean, you might get it to work, but I found that just picking a random one and then scrolling around the rest of the screen seems to be fine. Okay, so we've actually got a game here, but that's fine. We'll just sim this one, obviously, because we've got shit to do. We don't know our draw yet anyway, so we'll just put whatever team we want out. Although, maybe not that. I might even start Ataliba here instead of Nunez. It's because it's so buggy, basically. It's hard to sort of play around. It took me a while to figure out exactly how to do it. I mean, it's not wrong. You can like what you like, right? I don't really like tennis. Can't be yeah, exactly. Okay. So let's see if this works. Oh dear. Oh damn, that was close. But we maintain the unbeaten record. Yeah, FM's like getting in the way with its football. It's like, hey, you've got a match to manage. I'm like, damn it. Gmot really are fucking it up at the moment. They've not won a game since before Christmas. It's mad. Although, it does mean that Honvi, a team who really do deserve to be up there... it's weird that the XG thing isn't on that screen. They massively deserve to be up here. So I'd be happy if they got into the Champions League, honestly. Right. So we qualify for that, which is dope. Want to make sure I don't miss any scout reports while we're at it. So generally speaking, they go through just after 9 o'clock on the... Damn, even more money. Wait, have they... I think that's the same budget, isn't it? Which makes sense. We've got a lot of money. So we'll wait till the next day. Yeah, Ferenc Varos just cannot buy a win. They have one win this season, which is outrageous. I think it's the coming of age of people like Bing Sword and that Portuguese dude and some of the insane players I gave to Honvi is finally making a difference for them. They're the next Halalash. Right, there we go. Right, so that's happened now. So let's try it. Go back to here. Transfer targets. Sort by failed, although they're all... Yeah, I can just select all then because they're all out working. So we go remove. Yeah, I'll talk to the person that showed me this to see if we can make a video. And then we'll probably discuss making one. Not as like a you should do this, more of a case of this is a thing that is possible. Right, so now we'll go back, see if that's changed anything. So we did do a few more. But it's interesting how it's not... No, it could just be because I'm so far into the save. There's all sorts of factors potentially in there. Point being, you kind of get the idea. But when I did this yesterday with a Fulham save that was simmed 1 year into the future, I did it with 400 Norwegian players and I got reports on 99% of them within 3 days. Basically. Get rid of all of those and that should clear that out. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. It is a little bit broken. A Blaz? You know we love a Blaz. A little bit of that too. Cool. Which was to pick... Well, that's the thing. They need to do what Halalash have done, where they start signing a few little extra players on top to try to really meet those demands. Because when you look at the loans, for example... Why is my phone flashing? Get rid of that. When you see how many are at Honvi, look. They've got Jose Carlos, who's a Brazilian international. They've got a couple of solid guys here. They've got Bing Sword, who's clearly a worldie in the waiting. They've got Coda, who's a great centre-back. They've got Devoy Atherton, who's a wonder kid goalkeeper. They've got Mendes, who's that great midfielder. They've got Konate in there too. That's a really solid core of players. Now, it's not quite on the level of... But Giamot have got a lot of that too, though, is Yao. Although he has only played 2 games. I bet there were substitute appearances as well. Played a game in the Champions League, actually. I'm still not sure if that's the right move for him. Look at his value now. Fuck. 115k. The one thing I would want and the one thing I would like realistically expect, I suppose, are slightly different things. Like Categoria Proyección, I guess is the league they're in. Yeah, that's the other thing about them. I think that's why it works so well with Halalash too. The players we gave them were all around the same kind of age and they just developed together and they've just got better and better and better. I would like an extend all loans option. That'd be nice. But like realistically, I'd like international football to be fixed. Set pieces, those two things. Unrealistically, but what I'd love is more flavour events in the game to the point where more off-the-field events can happen to players and stuff to build the story up a little bit more and create more personalities. Hannes, thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, that's what I'd really like. So, Real Madrid are through, PSG are through. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's fine. That's only their first team. We've got the Catholic Daddies second to... Oh, shit. Oh, that's probably because it's the next day, isn't it? Come on, Catholic Daddies. Give us something. Gonna need something from you. Okay. Moment of truth. Please have a player in there. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. 3 of these guys. And a Croatian dude. Actually, I'll add him to the list too, just because Croatian. Bit better. At least there's 4 dudes that might be worth looking at. So we've got 3 Hungarian sides left. 1 in each competition, including us. Let's see. Get rid of the reasonables and the marginals. That Noah Sanders dude is the freebie Belgian. Actually, is still looking okay. Just want a bit more scouting knowledge on him. Right, get rid of anyone who's really bad at the bottom. Oh, it's just 1 dude. Wow. Okay, fair one. Darren Fletcher. Is he a coach? I almost wrote Darren Fletcher then. You don't want to be that. Ah, no Fletcher. Event. That'd be sick, yeah. I mean, perhaps not quite that deep or that far, but I don't know. I would just like off-the-field events to be a little bit more interesting in the game and actually have stuff happen so the players become more like characters in a way. And I think it would just build long-term sort of stuff into a save. So he's quite expensive and would have to be godlike. I mean, he's quite good, but he's not 11... I've just had to allow the word Felcher. Jesus. I think he's just too expensive for what he is. Manuel. 4.2? 6 for 6, yeah, I know, but the price was so high. just don't rate the potential on him. But let me just sort this by that. Right, Lucas. All right, let's have a look at you. Okay, that's much more like it. That is more like it. Particularly for these prices. Surely he's a pickup. Like, we said we wanted to bolster that part of the pitch with us. And I think he would be the man. Now, he's obviously not going to be as good as this probably. But still. 4.1 million. Okay, even if they wanted 4.1 million, I'd actually be okay with that. Plus, he's dreamy. EU national. Is he really? Oh, yeah. He's German. Lucas Frey is his name. Very bizarre. Right, let's get Lucas. It's not going to be a case of actually getting it for that price. It's definitely going to be more like 4.1 mil. Oh, 4.9. I'm happy to pay 4.9, honestly. I like him. Nicolas Rios. Goalkeeper. Argentinian Bolivian. He's not awful. Go to Real. I mean, I think he will, but probably not this summer. Unless Real are not going to pay for him this summer, either, whether he can get him for free next year. Low eccentricity. Dreadful first touch. Oh, the club badges are... that's quite a lot now. £7 million. It's from when I did the playoffs. And apparently some of the badges use the same IDs as some of the Argentinian reserve leagues. Basically. I want to see how much they want, but if it's anywhere over like 3 mil, I just don't think I want to pay that for him. Nicolas Castro, striker, 1.9. He's a little tent-poley. He's not interested, okay. Marcelo. Ah, he's cheap. So, yeah, signed someone from Car. He has the best players. Oh, hello. Look at that. Honestly, get him, retrain him as a striker. Actually, wait. It's just a weird... Plus, for that kind of price... Okay, they want a bit more than that, but 8 composure is a little bit shit, but, like, I don't know. I feel like you could get rid of... You could improve that. If they want under 1.5... 1.2 is fine. I'll pay 1.2 for him. Barrios. Okay. Barrios. That's like a Brazilian player being called Fernando Favela. Not so convinced by him. I realize that sometimes I just look at a player and kind of just go, nah. Whereas with him, I look at him and go, yeah. He's more interesting to me. Fast. Well, fast. He's very nippy. Good crossing. Good technique. Work rate solid. Cheap. I'd say with him, he's... Ooh, that wage, though. Bugger me. It's a little bit high. Henry House. Henry House just sounds like a pub. I think of a Hungry House. 1.2 mil. I think I'd pay 1.2 mil for him. Just to get some loan farm fodder. We need to get a few of these guys back. Lucas Gomez for Rosario Central. Okay, it's weird that they say wingback when he's considered a centre-back. Oh, he's not, though, is he? He's a wingback with 6 crossing. Like, he's got okay physicals, but I feel like he's too expensive for his lack of technical ability. Because you couldn't play him as a centre-back. He'd have to play as a wing-back. Desired to go. That's true. Ruben Milan, he's going to be... No, right. He's not going to be tall. He's just going to have really good heading. He's 6 foot, I suppose. Actually, he's not awful. He's quite well-rounded. Not the speediest of boys, but he's... Low wages, too. Price might be a little bit. The Jamaican at Giamot is not a player we actually want to sign. He's a player that we want to have a little look at, so I just got a scout report on him. We just put this to 1 million, actually. I don't think it's worth 1.6 still. Although with the wage, maybe I could have done it. Yeah, so this is Norman Berg. This is the guy that Giamot signed from Arnett Gardens. That is a great signing. He is a great signing. Good in the air. Solid defensive temp holes. He's only 20. Jamaican international. Solid mentals. Really good signing for them. Jamaica have been turning out some great players in this save. But yeah, I'm glad he's good. Carlos Moreira. Okay, now we're into the sort of... They'd have to be really good for me to look at. And he has just all the things I'm not interested in. Yarkeen. Bit meh. What about you? Guillermo Augusto. He's okay. Medals aren't that bad, actually, for 17. It's just that lack of potential. It varies from player to player, Robbie. Some players don't ever grow. Some players... Depends. I think it often seems to vary weirdly based on position sometimes, but which is weird. For a while, I didn't even believe it was possible, but it definitely is. But you're not going to see them grow a lot. That doesn't mean their jumping reach won't improve, though. So, like, even if they don't grow in pure height, it's really the jumping reach that actually matters more than the height themselves. You can have a 5'10" guy with 15 jumping reach. We've actually got one. And he's great tackling, but again, they're just a bit overpriced. It's just another dude called Manuel. Oh no, it's the same guy from before. Oh no, it's not, is it? Damn. See you later, Genos. I think we'll get rid of these two. I'm not super asked about them. We've got a few contracts to negotiate now anyway, so... Oh, it's only 3 guys. Short goalkeeper. Yeah, with goalkeepers, aerial reach, I think, is more important. Fuck that. That's not happening. We're not doing that kind of shit again. Actually, are we? I'll put him as an impact sub, bring it down the moment he joins, and I will actually do that, because I actually rate him enough to want to sign him, but I'm not giving him squad player. That is absolutely ludicrous. It's weird how random players do demand stuff like that sometimes. Just chancing their arm. Squad player in a Champions League challenging side. You're 18. Get with the program, sir. Oh, hang on, it was 12. Oh, wow, he's actually demanding some shit. Right. I want the 3-year extension. You're going to give it to me. But I will offer you a little bit more in the back end. Like 18k. There, if you get the cap. There we go. Right, sorted. Player ambition. Possibly. Did he have very ambitious personality? It's more to do with, sometimes it does feel just kind of random sometimes. You'll sound like a 16-year-old from Cameroon and he demands to be a squad player. And it's like, are you actually out of your mind? Marcelo. Okay. Wait. He wants basically no money. Like, absolutely no money. It's look out the difference between 2 players. Now, obviously, one is much better than the other. That goes without saying. But he's not that much better than him, is he? That should be fine. Yeah, there we go. 6-year contract for him. Agent definitely is a factor, yeah. And Silva... Regular starter. Are you out of your damn mind? Right, I'm not signing him on a regular starter. Particularly not as he wants 12 grand a week as well. It's not worth it. Grinder profile. Damn right. I'm a generous lover, chat. Halalash have just sold a guy. To Palmeiras. What a weird pathway. So it came through at Desportiva, then to Gremio, but a different Gremio, I think. Or is that just like their affiliates? Either way, 700 grand of... Wow. And then he's gone back to Brazil for 12 million quid. That is an astonishingly good piece of business from Halalash. To sell a player back to Brazil for a 10 million quid profit. That just doesn't happen. Very pleased with that. Hey, Witter. Thank you very much for the 18 months. That's 2 Twitch babbies. Lots of Twitch babbies today. Howdy. I appreciate that. Howdy. So, Burkina Faso. What have they been up to? Fasop. That'll do. See if they've got any wonder kids knocking about. Oh, hello. I mean, he's in their first team squad. Dandauda Banhoro. 10 balls look alright. He's tall. Well, he's not tall, but he's got great jumping reach. He's only played 2 games so far, Microcrystallographical, so I feel like it's probably going to be a 6-month loan for him. I'll probably recall him in the summer if he doesn't start to get consistent football for them, because he's a player that I'm really excited about now that I've seen him, and I want him to have more football, basically. That reminds me. Is it time to go back looking for our Ethiopian friendo again? Because I still feel like he has similar kind of... I want to see if we can sign him. At some point, we will be able to get this guy, I'm hoping. Because I want to see if it's a case of we just don't know much about the African leagues in this save, regardless of how good our scout is. Because he reminds me a lot of Vicious Lane.
They are building it now.
Thor's Mountain and Hawaiian Ryan. Great name. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, so we can't get him yet. We'll probably have to wait till he's 17, I think, most likely to be able to get him. So, but I'm still excited about him just because it's cool. Not every day you find an Ethiopian player that looks that good. Kedio. Put those guys out. Right, a couple of days away from the draft. The draft? The draw. Don't take... Little Switch Sada. Basically, he's good, but he's not Halalash good. Really, he's top side in the second tier, or like a bottom half team in Hungary good at the moment. So he wouldn't be able to do anything for Halalash yet. It would actually make them worse, I would say. Oh, welcome in, Thors. So let me just like show you him again. So like with Zhao, I'm going to start calling him Vicious Lane when I type this in, because otherwise he's just never going to come up, is he? Yeah, so with it... Bloody hell. Don't get me wrong, he actually does still look very good, but I feel like at the moment, he's still not there yet. Yeah, of course it is, Alt Soccer. I've did one last week. I've got another one coming out on Sunday as well, which has taken a bit of work to do, which is why it's not come out as early as I was hoping for, but I'm hoping it's going to be an absolute banger. And weirdly, the reversed point... Not the reversed points one, the... You know, when you get more points for losing. That video just started popping off yesterday for no reason in the middle of the day, which was very strange. So Durin, still don't know who we're going to get yet, so we'll just play whoever. Hopefully we don't lose to Halalash here. Chief Scout produces all the reports. Does he? I mean, Yozak should be the one that's doing it. I suppose he is sort of doing it, but... That's a good question. I wonder who... Actually, yeah. 0-0. Okay, we don't lose. That's the main thing. No loss there is most important. Although, surprised. But then Halalash are quite good. I think he's just the one reporting it, right? What's improved deal for Durin? Star player, absolutely fucking not. I would like to give him a new contract, but I'm not giving him a star player contract. But now I think I might actually offer him a new contract. There we go. 500 IQ. Okay. Important player, no shadow of a doubt. He's an important player. That's totally fair. I'm willing to give him that. Honestly, I can't give him any more than that. I won't be able to get an extension clause in there because it's just... We'd have to offer him so much for that. So if I get 10k off. Alright, what about 8k off? Okay, what about 6k off? Okay, what about any k off? Like, bro, just take the L. Goal bonus? There we go! Woo! I really wanted that 5k off, damn it. I wanted to try and keep everyone on 100k or below. And he deserves it. He's the best player at the club now. So getting him on a 4-year contract, taking him to 47 would be really useful for us. And it avoids that star player crap. Oh. Stuck in and stay disciplined are great pairs with each other. One cancels out the other a little bit. I guess, I suppose, yeah. I mean, I don't really... I think we just use get... Do we even have get stuck in on? Actually, yeah, it wouldn't be me if I didn't have get stuck in on, would it? But we don't really play a low defensive line. Right. Oh, it's for high defensive lines. Okay. So Ferencváros versus Kisvárda. We need to make sure that one of the other teams doesn't win the cup here. So Man United through. Bayern just about squeak through. Right, now can we have a draw, please? So Ferencváros into the final, and they'll play Kekschmidt. Ferencváros should better win the damn final, is all I'm saying. They better bloody win this now. Now that they've knocked us out, they better win it. Because the last thing we need is Kekschmidt in the Europa League this season. Considering that they are 8th in the league and not looking as good as they once were. I like all my tactics to be quite gung-ho, to be honest. Never been one much for defensive tactics. Other than, I suppose, our strikerless. Well, even our strikerless defensive tactic, if you like, still has like 6 attacking roles in it. They just sort of start a bit deeper. Okay. So 20th is when the draw is, but we'll get the draws. Oh yeah, we'll get notification about it. We already know who we're playing, though. We're playing Chelsea. No, not Chelsea. Liverpool. Defend me. I don't know the meaning of the word defend. My best football defense is attack. Alvaro Chavez. Okay. Intriguing. At least for a little bit. It's only 6-0. We're slacking. Plus we've got FM Christmas in a couple of weeks. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Prince. Sick. Defensive striker. Never heard of him. Balls new formats every single... I suppose, but like, I'm happy with our tactics. Like, I don't really see any reason to change anything right now. I'm more than happy with it. And we're playing Liverpool, as we already know. So we've got Liverpool versus us. Chelsea, Barca, United. Wow. Oh, at least PSG play Real Madrid. Real faces and badge. So DF11 is where is the one I use for my face pack. And then the TCM logos is the one I use for badges. That's just my personal choices, though. Oh, fair one, Landon. Yeah, no, it's... Sometimes, like, if you were to actually analyse our tactics, you definitely notice that there's certain places in which we concede goals. Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. We do concede certain types of goals. However, I think at a certain point when it comes to building tactics, you have to accept that there's always going to be a way to beat you. And changing things to try to plug that hole can sometimes... It's kind of like moving the pan away from one leak in the ceiling, but you realise the one you were actually blocking was a giant hole, whereas that's the way I tend to look at tactics. Reckon for scoring goals in a league season. We did have a lot of goals at one point, back in the day. So 96 there, 112. I think we've got like 130 one year. Right back in the day. 120 there. 105. I think it might be 120. Yeah, it was. There was a time where we used to use the league to basically just see how many goals we could score. And you could see that was probably when the gap was the biggest in terms of the difference between us and the teams below us was the biggest gap in the entire save. Now they're a lot better, and we tend to be a bit more conservative in the league by playing the same tactic domestically that we would do in Europe, just to keep the fluidity. I didn't really need to do this, did I? But oh well. We just check their under 20 squad while we're here. Okay. 137 is a lot. Bear in mind, how many games do you have as well? Because that might be... You might even have less than we do, honestly. And the occasional Octo Trek, if the time calls for it. The time always calls for it. That was one hell of a final we played against Halash last season. What was the final score in that game? 8-4. We lost the cup final. I've still got it. We lost the final day of the league, though, to them. 34. Oh, so it's only one more than us. Right, so we're going to get Marcelo, which is fine, and we're going to get Lucas. But I am going to make sure he falls in line. How did Togo call up? Fair one, I guess. How's he doing at Vegprem? Solidly. He's actually got okay attributes, this dude. I think that's the only reason I picked him up, considering it was free. Just looking down there, reminds me, I do need to try and get a refund on those AstroTurf shoes. Hello, Pog. How goes it? It reminds me, we should actually look at the draws, shouldn't we? So, ECL, Debrecen get... That being said, if they do get through against Athletic Club, which we've had Hungarian sides knocked them out before, they'd play either Astana or Maribor. I think if they beat Athletic, they're basically in the final, because I think they're comfortably better than Astana or Maribor. Check my messages. Let's have a look. What we saying, Pogo? Okay. Okay. Do whatever you want, Pog. It's your money. Like, don't ask me. Ah, dear. Maribor, yeah, but Maribor... I mean, Brighton... Okay, let's have a look at where Maribor finished. Maribor were 23rd. I feel like, statistically, they lost to Breithablik. Knocking out Brighton is impressive, I admit, but I still think that if they're capable of beating Athletic Club... Bear in mind, Athletic Club actually only came 12th. Lost to Napoli, drew with Vitesse and Hajduk Split, and their wins weren't against amazing sides. Like... I don't know. I think there's a chance there, potentially, if they can get through both legs. But obviously. Didn't hear that. I said, do what you want, Pog. It's your money. UEL. Right, what we got? Lille. There's really no easy draws in the Europa League. Maybe they could have had someone like Braga or Fenerbahce, but honestly, Lille's doable. Where did Lille come? 22nd. In fact, I'd argue that they actually got the best draw. Fenerbahce came 7th. Lyon a 10th. I think possibly they got the best draw they could possibly have. Save on a different device. Yeah, so you just take the save file from the folder and then just put it on the new device, basically. It's one of the things about FM that's great is that you can just do that. You just copy and paste. Yeah, of course, Pog. You owe me kisses. Taking me on holiday. Damn it. Pog and I still need to plan where to go on holiday this year. That's the point. Use cloud. I mean, you could use cloud save, but I find that cloud save is super inconsistent. Like, just no chance. I used to use cloud save, and in the end, it actually became easier for me to just put it on a USB stick. Like, because the cloud save was so inconsistent. So basically, you'd close the game down, it would finish or whatever, and then it just wouldn't upload it. So then you'd just be stuck. It's a pain in the arse. Okay, so Újpest. Oh dear. You could do what you like, Nancy, because it's just a save file. You could just take the save file, put it on a memory stick, email it to yourself, do whatever you want with the file, and just put it in the other device. It really is as simple as that. It's just like moving like a video over or anything like that, really. It's one of the things that makes FM great. FM leaks. What would be in that? Oh dear. Just dutty pictures of your strikers. So Darla's back. That's good. When is the game against Liverpool now? 18 days. Fucking ages away. Christ. Yeah, you can start the cloud save at any time you like. I just choose not to use it because it doesn't work very well, basically. Or in my experience, it doesn't work well. That could just be my internet. It could be various different things. But I've noticed it is very inconsistent when it comes to actually uploading the damn files. Now, I haven't used it in a long time. I used to use it when I did Frozen Fortunes. Because I would edit that on my laptop. That way I could just sit comfortably on the sofa and edit it. But it just became a pain in the arse in the end. We win again. Nice. Oh, Miggy's got a red card. But we've at least put... Wilson Roberto, I think, is a player that's going to be really good. I think he's probably future backliner for us, potentially. Yeah, don't overwrite. Yeah, that's very important as well. Darla, Mihal Baumeister with another goal. Our gap at the top's actually got quite large now, but I suppose the games in hand there have kind of helped that. Debrecen. Vashash have just beaten... Oh, my God. Ferencváros just lost at home to Vashash. That's actually possibly might be what relegates them. Because if they win that, they go above them. And it's all looking... I can't believe they're going to get relegated. They've won one game! Are you joking? What's the lowest they finished in this save? 7th. They had 2 7th place finishes at one point in this save. Last year they were 4th. They were in the Champions League. Oh, it boggles my mind, chat. It really doth. Envigado? Ah, nearly. I've heard, like, basically was it like Ajax saw fit to sign him in the first place. So there's clearly a player there, and maybe we just need to unlock him. And one thing Fulham have done quite well in recent years is actually giving those players a second chance, maybe a little bit less pressure to try to make that happen. So I'm happy with it. Although we're also apparently in for, because we're in for Morato as well, and we're also apparently in for Salazu. They are still in the bottom 2, yeah, and now they're actually 5 points from safety. Újpest got their shit together. Ferencváros haven't. They've won 1 of 24. Their only win this year was against Molfeheva, who are actually doing okay now. Left back or centre back? He plays centre back because he's not going to displace Anthony Robinson. No chance. Oh, they have. Because they've won multiple matches in the Champions League. They've actually won more games in Europe and cup matches than they have in the league. It's outrageous. Hey, Phil. Without a doubt. Yeah, but he's not going to play ahead of Anthony Robinson. He just isn't. And I'm fairly certain we're not signing him as we're probably signing him as cover for Anthony Robinson, but also to play as a centre-back because he's left-footed. Like, I just don't see us playing him ahead of Robinson in that role. And it doesn't seem... It'd be a bit pointless for him to just come in as to be a bench option because we need starters. Like, we needed a starting centre-back because Tim Ream has obviously got that serious injury and he's now not the youngest anymore. He's on the move, isn't he? The move to where? The move to just sign a new 5-year contract at Fulham. Yeah, French knocked us out of the cup. I don't know why people think that Robertson's going. He just signed a new contract. That'd be a bit weird if he did. So Blazer's got a new contract. Speaking of new contracts, segues. Levels, chat. It's about levels. Oh no, I thought Bassey was brilliant at Ajax. Frankly. Honestly, I'd take Maguire at Fulham. I think that he's more likely to go somewhere else, but I would absolutely take Maguire at Fulham. Without a shadow of a doubt. But we're in from Morato, apparently. Which does look more exciting. There's another... And Salisu from not West Ham, from Southampton. I'm just kind of hoping that we actually give someone like Stansfield a chance this year. I'm curious to see what... There's another guy that Fulham have got that looked really good on the friendlies, and I can't remember his name. He's a youngster. Well, Ferencváros could very well be in the Europa League next year from the second tier at this stage. I feel like some players maybe just can't handle the big pond, the sort of big levels, I suppose. I think this is something you see a lot in American sports in general. I mean, I'm just relating this specifically to hockey as more of an example of this because I don't really watch any other American sports. But some players were saying how, particularly in hockey, with markets like Toronto, Montreal, etc., that the pressure from the media at those clubs is just such on a different level to how they would be if they were playing in, say, Phoenix or something. And despite the quality of the teams at the time, it could be some players can handle that and some just can't, basically. No, he's oh Christ, it sounds like Figuero, but it's not. Done it. Nice one, Pog. Jay, I'm so happy that Jay got to go to Exeter and wear his dad's number. That for me was one of the like lovely little stories. Yeah, Boston as well. Precisely. Some players just can't handle the pressure of those big markets, particularly with the way the media are, especially in markets like Montreal and Toronto. But so what I'm saying is they should sign for the apps instead. Not that Denver's a super small market, but compared to some of the others. Okay. Get some of these guys around again. Actually, let me just have a little look at this Belgian guy that we keep rescouting. So he's a freebie. I mean, he's just not very good, is he? Let's be honest. But he was the best of the freebie bunch. But say we were back where we were at the start of the save, he would have been an absolutely lovely signing for us at the time. Yeah, we've got some Catholic daddies in here, which is really nice. I'm glad that they've actually maintained a bit of quality there. K-Wall, thank you for the follow. I'm curious about that Burkinabe player that we found as well. Okay. Basically, Pog was asking me... Pog's phone is fucked, but she doesn't want to have to go and pay monthly on another phone because I believe that that's a bad strategy. I love buying phone handsets outright and then doing pay-as-you-go, not pay-as-you-go, like SIM-only contracts because I find that there's just so much more value there. So Pog was asking to get money out of the savings to pay for a new phone, basically. That's all that was. Let's see. So yeah, we'll get rid of Noah there. Yeah, that's it. I think that is him. Random Twitch follow, possibly yes. I was listening to the podcast earlier and they were saying his name out loud, but I couldn't imagine how it was spelled, basically. Blas Carneiro doesn't look like he's quite as good as we thought he was, but that's fine. That happens. Up front. To be fair, it doesn't even have to be that, because like I paid 300 for this, I think. No, 250. And obviously this isn't like a high-end phone. And I've had this for 5 years. Zero issues with this phone. It's been absolutely perfect for me for the last 5 years. I've only had 2 phones in the last 9.5 years, and it's been great. I pay £12 a month, SIM only. Wonderful. Yeah, of course it is, Pog. Has to be done, right? Big thing so far, Ryan, is we showed off the new scouting method. And before you say, can you show it again, it takes a little bit of time to do, so I can't show it like right now, but it's definitely at the start of the stream. And we are through to the next round of the Champions League. We still have a team in every competition, which is the main thing. So we've got Schneiger here. If he doesn't have a German... Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have German. Half the cost I pay for an outright. Yeah, it's great. I save so much money on just on my phone alone. Also switch phones. Yeah, true. But I just really like this Poco phone because the only thing it's missing is NFC. But I'm like, you know, if we ever have to do that, Pog just pays on her phone. So it's really a very small thing for me, and it's been great. I don't need a high-end handset. I'm just not super not asked about that kind of stuff. I'm not one of those people that needs to have like the newest thing in tech or cars or anything like that. I I like my 09 Ford Focus, and I like my old phone. It means I can spend money on things that matter, like pizza. Oh, it's an Android. Hello, Mr. Michael. Long time no speak. Let me just get your boy up before you ask me, because I know what you're about to say. We need to catch up, my friend. There he is, looking beautiful. Yeah, I've always had Android phones. Weirdly, the reason I went with that actually was because I really liked Sony Ericsson phones back when before smartphones were a thing, and I just bought the first smartphone that Sony Ericsson ever produced, which sort of just led me down that path basically. So I've just stuck with it ever since, because you know. Oh, but things are okay. Yes, I would say so. Have I not played this? Nope, not at all, Mikey. I'm desperately disappointed in it. What's the order on Pizza Hut? Right, okay, so Pog and I are going Pizza Hut on Thursday. So, this is me. Sharing, obviously. Margarita with cheesy bites. Has to be cheesy bites for me. Love me some cheesy bites. Cheesy garlic bread. Fries. Fudge brownie. Bottomless Pepsi. Sex. Mac becomes Mike's agent in it. Oh, dear. Any high quality Angelo in the database? Well, define high quality, because Angelo is going to be 2,000 people. Oh, it's only 200 people. Probably the best one is him, I would guess. Sex is on the menu. Yeah, sex is always on the menu at Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut has fries in the UK, yes. They didn't for the longest time, but they do actually have fries. They have them for the last few years, and they're really good too, because they're like spicy fries. We'll spend Eredivisie this year, and that's great and all. And if that's the case, they should really be giving us swim for free then, shouldn't they? Yeah, I think he's definitely the best Angelo, because it does sort of so it's the Z-Gen pack, Ollie. It assigns real looking faces. They're actually AI generated to regens. Most takeaways in the UK do fries. In fact, chat, this is probably a really UK centric thing. I'm sure it might not be actually though, right? But if you're in a town and there's various different choices of takeaway restaurants, right? Tell me I'm wrong when I say that the Chinese restaurant is usually the best place to get the best quality chips. So something hits different about Chinese restaurant chippy. It's just... I don't know what it is. Chinese restaurant chips in the UK just hit different. They're just so good. There was a chippy in the next town over that we used to go to sometimes when we were like at parties and shit, and they'd be open like 2 in the morning as well, and just traditional chippy best. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love those too, but there's something about Chinese chippies that's just the best. They're so good. You'll also find that most restaurants in this country, no matter what cuisine they allegedly are, they always offer chips as well. So, for example, we'll go to this Turkish restaurant in Milton Keynes because my sister's having a book launch in a couple of months. And it's a Turkish restaurant. Chips are on the menu. Yes. Chip shop chips. Yeah, I feel like chip shop chips are a different thing. I always have to have chips. I just need something on the side just to... Indian restaurant chips. Indian restaurant chips are still very good. The Indian that Pog and I go to, they also do like a massive bag of chips, and it's like £1.50, and it's like a sack of chips. It is great. It could be the MSG. Yeah, genuinely, it could be. And you know what? I'm all for it. Give me that monosodium glutamate. I'm telling you. Chinese chippy is just fun to say, actually. Yeah. Oh. I see the sister as a challenge each other family. Yes, she's a writer. Not some silly streamer like myself. Chips from Turkish restaurant. I'm really looking forward to it, actually. I've not been to I don't think I've ever been to a Turkish restaurant. But my sister assures me that it's really good. I do want to try out that steakhouse in Cambridge, though, the new one. Kovacevic. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Nicholas. The Chilean-Croatian Chato is an attribute merchant. World's okayest author. Basically, yeah. MSG gets a bad rap. Read a book. I haven't, no. She's, I'll probably read it when it comes out. Only in his salt facts. Don't make me get the big book about salt out, Inferno. I can see it up there. The big book that I have about salt is ready to come down if you want to start talking salt. Trying to have that. I feel like you can eat healthy and still have things you like occasionally. That's the thing I've been really keen to impress on myself this year when losing weight, was that I didn't want to just be miserable because I was just like, hey, you've cut out all the things you like. Because I feel like if you do that, you're more likely to go back to eating unhealthily. So I'm still more than happy to have a big jutty takeaway. But provided I work out and eat right for the rest of the week, it's all good and I still lose weight. It's moderation, isn't it, with anything? I think it's a more healthy approach to things. I think having a healthy attitude toward food is actually sometimes more important than specifically the health of the food you're eating. Yeah, we'll have that. And we'll have that. 2.1 for the lone farm. Great. Eat like shit the rest of the time. Well, I guess I'm just on this monitor now. Hi, chap. It's me from a different angle. Do you fancy moving me back across there, Michael? So I can switch cameras. I'll wait. It was all a ruse, chat. I'm glad that camera actually worked. I haven't used that one for a while. The bear shoe. I did harder news. Yes, I did. I showed Pog the other night. She was really tired, but she was so happy to see the bears. And then I woke up yesterday morning and I turned it on, and it was just bears eating salmon in the dark. I was really happy. It's my first year. We don't talk about him. He's stuck. So I have a second camera mic because this one was freezing so much. So I bought a webcam that I can put on this monitor. That means that if I ever need to, I can just switch to this camera instead. And for some reason, it must just be on the default overlay on the left. Nah, the camera's fine now. The camera has not the camera's frozen once since I got a new cable for it, and it was the cable that was the problem. A £7 cable fixed the issue. Yeah. Exactly. I feel like it's all moderation, isn't it? Right? Although I feel like I would still like to start being a little bit more healthy with the food, but like, you know, baby steps, right? I want to get to my goal weight first. I haven't really lost much weight lately, but I think it's probably, given that I've got the half marathon coming up next week, I feel like I want to at least be better fueled for that rather than being in a deficit, so that's probably going to help. So, Hulk Yoga! Oh. Chilling in swimming pools. I know, and I've probably seen all the TikToks of it, Mike. It's one of my favourite things, is bears doing human things. Like, there was that one of the bear in the swing, which was rather adorable. Pog and I just love bears. What can I say? There's the amount of bear-related things that are in this room that you just can't quite see because they're just out of the... But wait! But wait, I just realised I can show you these things now because I can pick up the camera. But the wall behind me... Well, it's not behind me. The wall behind you lot, essentially. Right, wrong page. Yes, I did see that. So, just switching to this one for a second. The whole thing behind me here, you can see, look, on the wall, there's like bear shit there. There's an E there. If you notice behind that as well, that is the note. The infamous note is pinned behind that E. So there's that as well. There's just all sorts of stuff on my dreadfully messy desk. Okay with that. And we're back. 5 or 6 small meals a day to boost your metabolism. I'm fine. I actually eat once a day most of the time. I usually fast throughout the rest of the day and then eat one meal in the evening. And that served me fine. Ah, dear. Yeah, I know the live audience is not here today. Oh, the dreadfully Ronaldo desk. That was just trying to win headers all the time. Can't stay straight. Ah, dear. But yeah. I like having the ability to do that, though. Just pick up my camera. Schneider? Oh, yeah, we already looked at him, didn't we? Aureliana? Nah, he's got no technical ability. I do like Kovacevic, though. He looks decent. Raposo is an interesting one, but he is 26 now. £9 million. We did just sign that other guy like, for so much, though. Is Mary Kondo killing herself? But I feel delight. But anyway, I'm feeling the delight. Oh, my desk, it's way worse than even you just saw there. Like, there is so much crap on my desk. Could sell him for a decent bit. I don't know if we could. Oh, he is still very good, though, isn't he? Weirdly, so basically, it's something I ended up doing accidentally, Eldor. So when I was in sixth form, I never used to have breakfast as a kid, which is never super into it. And then often in sixth form, as I was trying to lose weight, I would just like I'd just skip lunch, and I just then started basically, my body then just became accustomed to the fact that I was going to eat in the evening, basically, and then it's just sort of became part of my system ever since then, really. So bear in mind, it's not like I'm having I'll have quite a large meal in the evening, obviously, so it's not quite the end of the... Plus, it also means I then can have those large meals, so I don't really feel like I'm losing out a lot of the time. But it also does mean that it's very easy to adjust my calorie intake then, because I'm only adjusting for one meal. I think this guy actually might be quite a good signing. I come to... Ooh. I thought he was actually 30. But at 26, I think actually he could be like the next Nunez type of guy, right? Not liking food. To be honest, okay, here's a weird one for you, Flute, because I think that I have some of these same sort of traits potentially. Because one of the things I've always been quite a picky eater, less so as an adult, but certainly when I was younger, and a lot of it came down to things like textures. Weirdly, with me, I was always really put off by textures of food and stuff like that. Oh, I used to be dreadful with midnight snacking. Chat. Back last year, how many times would I start a story with? So I was in bed last night eating cheese. That was like my go-to intro to a story. I don't do that at all. I've not done that once this calendar year. I don't know why I'm holding a vape. I'm not literally even not smoking. It's just on my desk. Bed cheese is very good, though, to be fair. Hey, yeah, no, people, I think it's all about finding out what works for you, innit, right? Food is literally hate food. Useless. Did I actually put an offer in? Okay, we'll take it. I think we'll take it for that price. I think you will gain value. Tasteless food, strongly tasted food. Yeah. No, genuinely. I find that was often what put me off, particularly when I was younger. Less so now. Cheese is a mild hallucinogen. Oh, yeah, that would explain a lot, honestly. Bell cheese? I wouldn't know the video on that one. Just solely bed cheese for me. Oh. And like 10 things I couldn't swallow. My brain didn't like. Really? Wow. For me, it was just... Oh, fringe player. Fine. I'll adjust it when he gets here. I'll have to try to remember to do that, but... It is weird. With him being 20, that might make it more difficult to get the loan, unfortunately. But we'll do our best. Plus, at least it means that we can offer him a contract that will take him through to he's 28, so there is that. Well, I didn't even like pizza until I was 18, to give you an idea. Right, Raposo. He's going to want a lot of money, but that's fair. He's actually a squad player for us, so I'm totally fine with giving him a 5-year deal on 40k a week. I didn't like pizza. I should stress, this is in the past. Pizza is my jam. Yeah, Kit Basher is used. All the kits in this save are Kit Basher kits. But I say in the save, in our league anyway. Breathing at 6 as well. Maybe. Actually, in a way, I did because I was a childhood asthma sufferer. So, in a way, yeah. Jam pizza, no. And even then, I'm still quite plain on things. For the most part. Like, hence my ordering a margarita, right? Although I did once accidentally get a margarita pizza that had piri-piri cheesy bites in it when they accidentally mixed up the crust in Pizza Hut, and it was fucking delicious. Hunger specific sponsor pack. I don't specifically have this because I didn't make the kits. Nymane made the kits for me, so some of them might look a little bit more developed than a normal Kit Basher kit because Nymane's a genius. So, yeah. But I believe there is one. Pass, bro. Is there a Hungary specific sponsor pack? Can I run off the amount of pizza? You say that, but I think I did on Saturday. I ran 20k on Saturday. I think that was a good amount. It was about 1,700 calories. It was decent. It's all the shades of yellow and brown. Exactly! Accidentally get some green in there. Fuck off with that. Well, that being said, I do actually really like that. Like, when I make fajitas, I always want to make sure that we've got almost all the colours. Like, it sounds stupid, but we'll always make sure we get, like, green peppers to put in fajitas, so you get all the different colours then. Makes it look more healthy. Yeah, I figured you'd be the person to ask, Casper, on that one. I'm not sure how much new stuff's been added to that lately. Fajitas with autocorrect. Or do you? I do love a fajita, though. Particularly as you can get those fajita pockets. Things that just make it easy if you're a Luddite like myself. That's so sick. Plus, it just means you can fill them up easier and you get to eat the food hotter. Can't go wrong with that. Stuart Hybrom. That's a very interesting name you've got there, sir. 100 new templates releasing. Hell yes. I do love the community that's sprouted up around Kit Basher and what an awesome thing it's been for the community from something that was just like a random idea. It's so dope. So Kovacevic is joining us. Cool. Hello, Kokoa. Exercise or not. It's just that if you don't exercise, your body burns all those calories from things like stress, which facilitates weight gain. Hang on, what? You don't put any more calories in a day whether you exercise or not. I don't that's true somehow. Fairly certain that if you exercise and you increase your heart rate, you will burn more calories than if you do not do that. That seems like pseudoscience to me. Also, if you're burning calories, you won't gain weight because that's not how physics works. Because energy is yeah. Like if you're burning calories and as long as you're burning more calories than you're inducing, you will lose weight because that's how thermodynamics works. Kit Basher biggest video? Oh no, not even close. Kit Basher was. I mean, it's a big video. It's done well, but it's nowhere close to the biggest video. The biggest video ever was the scouting method I did last summer, which is just over just over 200k now, which is mental. Dr. Facebook. I'll firmly know what I expect you to, Rob. Type. You're min-maxing the diet. You're running along, but you're crying about everything at the same time. Yeah, because obviously your body burns calories just to keep you alive. It's called your TDEE, which is just the amount of calories that you would burn through stasis, essentially. So just by keeping your vital systems running. But any movement you additionally take on that, whether it be walking, running, or anything else that increases your heart rate, which causes you to burn more calories, is going to be in addition to that, essentially. I think one of the things people struggle with losing weight a lot of the time is being able to work out their TDEE accurately. Because that's the biggest issue, particularly as there are certain medical conditions that can cause people's bodies to be more efficient with fueling and therefore cause them to have to eat even less in order to lose weight, such as certain thyroid conditions and also PCOS. How naive, I know. Physics coming over here. Reddit on Reddit. That's true. It must be true. Someone tried to sell me a tea that would help with that. 4,000 calories. God damn. I guess if you're burning a shitload of calories and you're trying to eat it in excess as well, if you're eating loads of protein, I can see that being the case, right? Like, to give you an idea, like I'm looking for about 1,800 calories a day in terms of to lose weight, not to maintain. My current goal day is about 1,800 at the moment, but most days I can eat more than that because I burn today I ran 5 miles this morning. Gives me a little bit of leeway for an ice cream if I want one. Burn the same amount of calories every day no matter what. However, burning calories doesn't always get rid of them. It will put them towards negative bodily functions. I still don't understand. Because it's energy. As in, you exercise, the calories are then converted into heat, which is then expelled from the body. That doesn't sound like that works with thermodynamics. Oh yeah, I mean, like people like Eddie Hall, for example. I'm sure some of you have seen some of his videos, but that one in particular where he goes to that cafe and he's ordering breakfast, and the waitress is just like jotting it down. Every time she thinks he's finished, he is like, "I'll have another sausage. I'll have a black coffee." He's so good. Oh dear. Oh, Patrice has finally got his shit together. Ice and calories don't exist. This is very true. 15 eggs, to be fair, eggs are very good. Manta. I don't mind a bit of that. Calorie deficit, yeah. That's all I started doing this year, chat, was eating a bit less. I just put myself in a calorie deficit and I just started losing weight. I didn't actually start running until like late February. Then that's just allowed me to increase the look. Body burns more calories in space. I don't see how that works with physics. Because that's a bit like saying that if you don't drive your car, it's going to burn the same amount of fuel as if you were driving your car. Yeah. Accidentally live on a... But you stay in shape, Flute. Quantum dieting. Now we're talking.
This isn't where I park my car.
Give me that. I'm going to be fat in 2 places. Ginge, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. And, normally I try to say people's names out loud, but this was a struggle one. So, 3VXLLE. Thank you very much for the follow. So should I start at? Depends on what type of save you're looking for, my friend, but I'm just going to tell you not Kishvada. Actually, fuck it, I'm going to say Kishvada. Why the hell not? About 5 years. Well, I suppose that's maintenance, isn't it? I lost a lot of weight when I got COVID, if that helps. More efficient your body is. Oh, yeah, that's true, but that doesn't mean that you don't... Oh. A body fat burning phone charger implant. Well, yeah. Jay Tierney, thank you so much for the 3 months. I hope you're well, my friend, on this fine Tuesday. Mid-table of Premier League. Oh, I don't know. Pick any you like then at that point. Like, that's just the case. Just hit random on it, right? Like, if you're looking for a Premier League team, then crack on. Like, just pick any one you want, really. COVID's great. Yeah, I lost like half a stone when I got COVID. It was brilliant, other than the part where I couldn't leave the bed for like 3 days. I still remember watching Fulham versus Everton at the Cottage on the Saturday night when I was diagnosed with COVID. I say diagnosed with COVID, when I tested positive for COVID. It was like a delirium-induced dream. I mean, it was a 0-0 as well. 1 stone. It's £14. So what we saying then, chat? I reckon it can't. I feel like it should be someone like Yao, but he's not going to have played enough. There's no way it's going to be someone like Yao. I feel like he's probably up there as one of the best players, but there's just no way he's played enough time. I reckon I'm going to be boring and say Spanish Barca. Barely felt it. Yeah, I mean, I've only ever had it once. I managed to dodge it until October last year, which I think I did pretty well, honestly. Not that, Paul Nuttall. Thank you very much for the 3 months, my friend. I nearly muted myself instead of pressing hype.
Finally made it back for a Twitch stream. Been following on the VODs. Up the MTK.
I really do appreciate that, my friend. That's very, very kind of you. I'm hoping that maybe we could actually have edited highlight videos for the VODs next year. Maybe. I'm also planning on revamping the Patreon and actually making it into something that's kind of useful to the point where it will be like early videos, all that sort of stuff, but it will only be like a single tier that's just like $5. That's it. And it's just like you get everything no matter what, because I feel like I need to actually start offering something there as well, but also make it kind of cool so there's actually something there, but also so it's just like $5. 4 times from nudie. Holy shit. That sucks. Right, let's go. And fuck off. It's actually Mexico Monterrey. That's amazing. Did someone actually say it for the memes? Because normally at least one person will normally say it because of the memes. That's amazing. It's actually fucking... Also, the Croatian Chukwudi in there. The next Pep Guardiola. Was a really good manager in there. Also, note Ibrahima Konate in 3rd. So, we've got Clemente Chela... Whoa. Hello. Good Christ. Yeah, he's a bit all right. 16 passing, 17 vision, insane technique, insane first touch, flair. He's got 16 jumping reach and he's good on both feet as well. Oh my God, we're signing him. Whew. Damn. Why didn't he show it? I don't know, honestly. To be fair, he did. He might have just been one of those players that didn't get scouted. He can't teach 6'2". True. Damn. Love him. Oh, Kalinic was the guy we were interested in, wasn't it? Ah, yeah, we were just a little bit unsure about this. There's no caps. To be fair, he's only 19. And also Mexico, we've got a pretty stacked national team in fairness, but damn. No, I want to scout him at least first, just to get an idea of what these numbers look like, but still, that's dope. It's actually... Oh, also, look at this. Konate now. That's good news as well. Konate being in there too is great news. How much did we pay for him? 200 grand. Could have shot... Oh, you're right. I swear there was 19-year-olds in there, though. Anderson of Rio Ave? Bloody hell. Centre-back. 14 jumping reach. 16 tackling. Look at the technique on a centre-back. He'd be way too expensive for us, but still. There's Eloy as well. Who's insanely good, but... Well, they've already bought him off Barca. God damn. Mila as well. Just, yeah, we know nothing about him. Liam Cooper. L. Coops. Oh my God, look at his value. Hot damn. Yeah, Cooper's literally verging on being good enough to start playing some games for us in the first team soon. Which is exciting. There's Januzzi. Okay. British tax, possibly, but even I think it's more a case of Hungarian tax at this point. Victor. Sometimes you get really cheap ones. Scout pass player. I mean, he's not going to have a cheap release clause. I mean, we'll try it. Why not, right? But he's not going to have a cheap release clause. 42 million. Yeah. Probably should have checked this. Weird that we knew that information, though, considering how little scouting we had on him. Ashifuf, thank you very much for the follow. Who've been playing on loan? Weirdly, not that well. Only 6 clean sheets so far, but yeah, he's just... Clearly, he's a good player. He's developing at a rate of knots. Professional personality, considered a wonder kid. He's a great player. He's our future keeper. There's no doubt about that. Pavoni as well. Oh my god, look at some of the values of these loanees. Pavoni, the loanee, is very good. So, where did Pep play? I'm trying to work out who was the next Pep. Is it him? Or is it Eloy? Oh, it's probably... No? Okay. Must be someone further down then. But weird if he wasn't. Oh, there's Radocic as well. I do rather like Radocic. Which is why I signed him. Oh, the amount of times I do that. The amount of times that happens every year. I'm like, that player looks alright. Oh, yes, that's why I've signed him already. Ruben Pereira. Probably quite decent, but on loan at Kishvarda. Oh, no, on loan from Kishvarda. That is a... He's on loan from Kishvarda at Palace and he's worth £40 million. That is an insanely good piece of business. Kishvarda are loaning players to the Championship. Kalinic. Wait, what? I can't see Kalinic. Oh, we already looked at him. Yeah, we decided against him because he had no finishing ability. What is an Estaraja? I don't know. You should tell us, Inferno. You should know this information. You are a resident language. Kishvarda... That's what I mean. Kishvarda being able to find someone like that is dope. I'm loving the scouting quality that we're getting out of the other Hungarian sides. There's also this guy. Delnilio de Camps. £28 million, though. Which looks like a release clause, too, which is a shame. Couple of guys at Bayern. Jose Felipe. It's a bit... He played for the Big Sad. It's always good news. Nedkov. I think I've looked at him last year, right? I think I turned him away. There's Nar. Who... Wait, is he really... God damn. We played nothing for him. Bobby was sold to Real Madrid for £106 million. This is the Thai dude. Oh, he's kept... What am I talking about? Elvis Tavares. Yeah, clearly Thai, Matt. He's Cabo Verde. Macheri. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he was on there last year, wasn't he? There's also Benjamin Robert, who's insanely expensive. Yeah, Nar is very, very bizarre. He's Benar, you could always argue. Kellen's there as well. Petrov. He's not one of ours. Spartacus getting a big loan as well. Bobby is playing at Real, yeah. Juan Felipe? Sorry. 18k? Un momento. Por favor. Don't mind me. He could be crap. It's 18k. That's outrageous. There's also this guy here, Abdullah eBay. God, I spent 800 grand on him, and look at the state of him as well. That's amazing. Ooh, Dino Zagreb, eh? Wow. Super expensive, but still. I know we haven't had one of those guys for a while. He's the cheapest mercenary ever. There's also... yeah, I remember this guy from being at a different club. Lepele. Wow, he's in there? He's just a guy I randomly picked up. I guess it's because he's playing. There's a Honduran at Szeged on loan from Giamot that's in the next gen list. This is the most building a nation thing I've ever seen. Second division Hungarian players on loan from a top flight Hungarian side that isn't us in the next gen list. And fair play to Oscar Zelaya. There's also Costa here. Yeah, you're right, it's not bad. Ooh, Guinea-Bissau. Telescu is, I think, another of ours. Yep. Mueller of Charleroi. Hey, look, it's an overpriced Belgian. Definitely scout. Santipolo. Giacomo Santipolo. Super name. It's not quite Marco Quarto, but it's decent. De Boer is one of ours. He's the Syrian dude who now has loads of caps, naturally. Jefferson. Stanisławski. He's another one of ours, isn't he? Yeah. Jake St. Paul. Who? Lucas Petracek? Okay. His surname is literally Peter Cech. Nah, amateur Belgians were too far along in the save for those to be really effective anymore. Because they're great, though, in the early stages. Particularly if you're a smaller side as well. So he's on loan from FK Partizan. Okay. There's this dude here. Mike Bittner. Why not? Aggressive name. Good stuff. Skobadal's one of ours. Ooh, guy Rapid Bukarau. Niels Koenig. He's at Ambaravaka, to be fair. They've got great youth facilities. Cortez. Fuck it. Just get a bit of head starts with these guys. Alvarez at Solnoki. On loan from us. Okay, never mind. Ooh. Got Boa Vista Frenchman. Marco Echebania. No jumping reach, but he's decent as well. Oh, no, we've seen... No, don't get me wrong. Crapplers, we've seen world class, but they still exist. Like Alvarado. Not Alvarado, sorry. Like Omgbar and Flavian Moors, but they're just not there currently. Bartosz. Okay. And lastly, this dude here. Miguel Fura, a Venezuelan, who I think I've already looked at. But regardless, there were some good players in there. Especially the first guy, and also that really cheap Brazilian. That's dope. We really do need to press on, actually. I realised we're halfway through the damn stream. We've actually only played that one game. Normally we start the stream with the goddamn next-gen day. So we'll have Juan Felipe for the most obscene price. And yes, he does want quite a lot of money, weirdly. But he's also Brazilian, so... Imagine people wanting what they're worth. Like, how dare you? Take that shit elsewhere. We don't do that here. I give you what you want, or give you what I want, and you like it. And you say, yes, sir. 3 bags full, sir. Those guys are all leaving, but I'll just try one more time to offer them out. If we can. Staff contracts is fine. What's this? Oh, that loan dealing thing is hilarious. Literally, yeah. I love those Brazilian players with the stupidly cheap loan fees. Not loan fees, sorry. Stupidly cheap fees. It's amazing. We saw a lot more of them when we were doing Treaty. I don't know why that is, but... I want to make sure that... Oh, there's the Burkinabe dude. I still want to scout him further. Because if he's cheap enough, it might be worth a pickup. Because I'm not trusting these scout reports that we're getting some of these sort of extremely obscure African players. Because I feel like they're better than our scouts are letting on. Maybe they're trying to hoard them for someone else. Get rid of you guys down the bottom. You're the guy that was just in that report. Diego Gonzalez, a defensor... First save. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Chapecoense. Just picking out a random club. Lino Ileshka? Or Ieshka? Not sure on him, honestly. FC Egg. Wait, there's an FC Egg? He's okay, but I think at one point he was available for free and I missed the boat on him. I are disappointed. So we'll rest for Kishvada. We'll do Watsumajigi away for Liverpool. I think if we get past Liverpool, we're in a good spot. Oh, you know at the end of last season as well, chat, we lost another 5 million on social media, according to the game. Just naturally normal things you see. Hey, Shippy. Get rid of all these. Nicholas Bentner's qualifications have been delayed. He said the thing, chat. Yay. Oh, yeah, perchance. Perchance I should make a command for that, imagine. So we were looking at Nar earlier. What was the situation with Nar? So he's a striker, but I think they're playing him as a striker because he's the best they've got, more than because he's actually better there. Because for me, he's very much a wide player. 11 crossing, he's pacey as fuck. But he has got 15 goals for Budapest. So fair play to them. Titus scrambled. Libertad. Oh, wait. It's quite high CA. I feel like we always see a lot of strikers like that. Lots of temp pole merchants. Maybe it's just because it's easier to assess temp poles on strikers and centre-backs. Yeah, he'll get it after he retires. Just to spite me more than anything else. And our new stadium is definitely... Not new stadium, sorry. The stadium expansion is definitely finished these days because we've got... where's the cap now? Yeah, 37,800, which I believe... might well be the max that we can actually put it to. I don't think we're allowed to extend it any more than that. Maybe. We'll find out. It's fine. I'll do it. Yes! You'd love to see it. Managing Juventus under 23. Initially signing a through. Ooh. Only sign players in your current country. The Xenophobia Challenge! Italexit means Italexit. Damn it. We're getting Juan Felipe. Like, he could be crap, but he's worth the £18,000 to find out. And honestly, he's just not crap, is he? He is a mercenary, though, so that's a problem. But for that price, that's just Lone Farm McGee. Info would be good, I suppose. Enrique Iglesias. Enrique. Can't see him the same way these days. Not after what I did to his song. Actually, we're definitely full into the South American scout reports now. Elma is a name. I'm a fan. Oh, do I not have one of their first team? Even better. Lone Farm McGee. Well, to be fair, there was a player called Shitty McGee. I mean, there wasn't. It's just I nicknamed him that in like season 1 of a save, and then we came around. Do you know he wasn't in there? Crazy things, Bill. Imagine. Paul. I don't know whether that would actually work. Hey, Matt. Bloody hell. How's it going, man? I won't redo the Everest. I'll redo the Everest experiment next year, possibly with some stuff, but not yet. Cook the eggs in ghee. What is ghee? This feels like something I'm far too... This feels like a foodie thing that I'm far too Pizza Hut to understand. Right, no, this is rotation, isn't it? Clarified butter. Interesting. So, you can sort of see where I'm going with this. How does one clarify that it's butter? Did you just go up and ask them and they go, it's butter? You say, is this butter? And they say, yes. And that makes it clarified butter. I don't understand cooking, as you can tell. Like I said, I'm too Pizza Hut to understand. Middle East. There's been some good Iranians around. We actually have a Syrian dude on the books right now who's probably the best of that sort of region, I suppose, that we've currently got. So is that... Oh, okay. A margarine? I can't believe it, yeah. Milk particles fall out. Well, look at all you food. Look at all you people knowing stuff. It's butter which is cooked well done. I prefer my butter medium rare, unfortunately, chat. So no from me. That does sound pog, though, to be fair. There's nothing quite like the smell of cooking butter. It does things to me on a primal level, I think. It's just remarkable. So, Indian butter, somehow. Imagine if there's just a guy called Indian butter in the database. That would be remarkable. Never heard of a glassy donut. Does it come with a side of immaturity? Because I believe it does. You're not even trying. Like, come on. Can't believe there's... Yeah. If I can't believe it, there is no butter. It's first not recognised. But yeah, in the end, they're like, wait, this is butter. Eureka! Wait, hang on. Budum Tish. It's funny you say that because... Oh, you can't access it. Has anyone noticed there's now a Discord soundboard? But you can only access it when you're in a call. Can't afford a PC. Laptop sounds like it's got a little light on fire. Oh, damn, yeah. They were going to depth with a couple of things. Honestly, probably not. I suspect that the console experience, Koth, is likely to remain very similar on FM24. However, I suspect to see a lot more parity between the console games and the PC versions on FM25 because of the switch over to Unity that will affect all the UI stuff as well. So I'd like to believe there'll be more parity between the two. But you have to understand that obviously with a lot of it, it has to be not dumbed down so much as like simplified in certain ways because of the fact that it has to have a controller interface, potentially. Yeah, randomly yesterday I was playing Rocket League with Viking and Twazok, and all of a sudden it was just... I was like, what the fuck was that? And then I realised it was a thing you could do. It's a shame you can't just have access to it. The only sound effects I've got is this.
Nobody asked for your help but Trace!
And it has a very specific use case. Yeah, that'll probably do as the team. Get through this one. Then we play Liverpool. We're all good. I feel like we've not had a fully fit squad for a while, which is concerning. So far, all that's been confirmed, Pedro, is that you can take saves from 23 to 24 and 24 to 25. As far as I know, that's it does indicate that there is a long-term plan, but I don't know if, say, you could take a 23 to 25, for example. And then so on. That's all they've confirmed thus far. And it's another draw for us, but nevertheless, it's a tough side we played against, and we didn't lose. Ferencváros didn't lose either. But and also Vasas have won again. They're still 5 points. They're going to get relegated, aren't they? I swear to God. They've won one match this season. They are so awful. Do they at least have games in hand on Vasas? No. Oh, they do. They've got one game in hand on Vasas. I genuinely think they might get relegated. I had hopes that Vasas would just be so bad that it wouldn't happen. But it's kind of staggering to me. When you look at the season preview, they're 4th. Vasas are 300 to 1. And yet, they are technically slightly unfortunate to be down there, but, like, get good, mate. Hit it. And Kekschmet, by the way, they're actually the second worst team in the league, apparently, which is with Liam Cooper in goal. Liam Cooper is basically keeping them up at the moment. To be fair, Ferencváros have definitely sacked a manager at least once this season. Just take 23 to 24 and then 25. We'll do that. Okay. True, yes. Enjoy the rest of your day, Mason. But you didn't actually tell us if it was a positive response from the crush. You're leaving a little bit on the table here, my friend. I'm waiting with bated breath. My breath does not like to be baited. Speaking of that, somehow, I was listening to a podcast yesterday, and they were doing a roast. And one of the roasts was that they described a person as looking like a deep breath. And, yeah, that just threw me. Újpest win. Okay, so they've pulled themselves out of danger a little bit now. Yeah, Zermatt, this is the kind of doing that themselves. They haven't actually won a game since Christmas. Would have responded fine. True. I don't know. I'm just excited for you, right? Okay, so a Liverpool away will definitely be a case of switch to the other tactic. Get through the game at Anfield, hope for the best. I think if we get past them, we've got a good shot. They're normally one of the better ones. That's strange that they don't have that, actually. But I guess it's a case of building towards it. I'm glad that they've built into that space at all at the moment. I think it's pretty sick that they've even started going down that route. Have we got a report back on our boy yet? Not yet. Either that or we've got it already in this list. Kalinic has a release clause of £4 million. We're signing him. Wait, why did it say... For fuck's sake, I've been lulled. Let me just check. Wait, oh, hang on. So he does have a... Why would it... How would it be 3.4 to 7 then? Why would I go, you know what? I know you've got a release clause, but wouldn't it be cool if I paid you more? There we go, 3.4. That feels like a bit of a bug in the transfer thingies that happens. Oh, Jesus, Wilco. How did you do it 3 times in 1 year? Is it like a recurring problem then? I mean, clearly it is, but like... Is it like weakness in like the tendons and stuff? Yeah, the Bernard was on the list, but he still wasn't fully scouted yet. I do want to get a better idea of him before we start plunging. Bittner's very good, isn't he? Christ. Oh, there's Salea. How is he? How is he? I still kind of want him. He's so technically gifted and mentally gifted and physically gifted. I just kind of want to, yeah. Streaming wirelessly Triffid gentleman with no hands. The other, what was the other comment they made? It was like the roast was like, lips so big he could whisper in his own ear or something. Let's get this guy. Particularly the low wages. I think, again, it is effing being weird with the stars. I wonder if we've got so good that we've just broken the star system a little bit. Right off the bat, absolutely broken. There you go. I'm glad it's worked for you. To be fair, we could have used it to find some of these guys, honestly. Who are you wanted by? Bayern. Okay, maybe you're better than I thought you were then. In fact, while I'm on it, I just feel like these players are better than they're giving them credit for. Now, whether he's 3.6 million good, I don't know, but... that jumping reach is really... God, he's 5'11 with only 9 jumping reach. That is a little on the low side. Jose Felipe. Like, he's actually... Actually, I tell you what, he's very solid. Tackling, crossing, can run, good mentals. Well, to give you an idea, 2-star current ability is considered a top player in the second tier. And that's bloody good, if you think about it. But do I want to pay 3.5 million for him? He's very diminutive, is old Jose. I think maybe I should save some of this money for some of the players that are a bit better up this list, since there clearly are some. Well, yeah, 5 or 2 is fine for a fullback. Oh, he's 25 million. Damn. Wait, hang on. Wait. Oh my god. Kishvada. Holy shit. Kishvada signed him off Botev Plovdiv for 35 grand. 3 years later, they sold him to Dinamo Zagreb for 13 million quid. Kishvada are making some absolute moves, chat. They've brought in 27 million this year in transfers. They must be somehow not floating in money, but damn, they're doing some good stuff. Hungary are just doing good business all around. Okay, we'll leave him alone then. That's why he's so expensive. Echebania is a bit expensive for him. Carlos Costa is very expensive.
It's good.
He's alright, but I'm not paying 20 million for him. Ooh. And the other guy was even more expensive, wasn't he? Again, insane player. Don't really want to be spending 30 million on him. Unfortunately. Although I might actually shortlist him and keep an eye on him, because he's intriguing me a little bit. El Wilco, thank you for the follow. Okay, Nils Koenig, though. He's wanted by Bayern. Oh, holy shit. Oh, roaming playmaker. Other than maybe that's a little bit low. Plus wanted by Bayern. That's usually a good sign. God, there's some really nice attributes on these guys. Encoil, thank you very much for the 4 months, my friend. I hope you're having a lovely day.
Happy 4 months. Any chance we could see who the highest value player is right now? Or maybe who you think is the best player in the world?
Best player in the world?
Keep up the great work.
I think about best player in the world. It's already has cats for Austria as well, which is no mean feat. I like him. I think we try and get him. Bittner. Fuck me. They're both really good. How much money have we got on the table here? We've got 60 million in the bank. For oh, it's gone down quite a bit, hasn't it? Because of... Is Bittner 7.2 million good? That's the question. Is he worth 7.2? Because it is a release clause, so we'd pretty much have to pay that. Driven personality. Media friendly, so that doesn't really tell a lot. For less than C, it won't. So basically with release clauses, if they've got a release clause and you still have a range here, it means they'll accept less. If you have a release clause and they don't have a range there, it means that even if I offer him 7 point like that, I'm pretty certain, it might be wrong, I'm pretty certain they'll still up that straight back to what he was before. Yeah, they just will not go for it at all. So we have to pay it. Well, he wouldn't be used as a DILF because we don't use that role. I don't think they'd even go for that, honestly. But we could try it. I'm fairly certain that won't work. They're not really a big fan of these types of agreements. Plus, I'd have to actually offer him a bit more like that. We'll try that, but I don't think that'll work. I think you have to basically pay it, or it's basically pay it or piss off with those kind of deals. El Lobo, thank you very much for the follow. True, yeah. We have been spending quite a bit today. Okay, so we're going to get Kalinic. But I think that's a reasonable deal for us. For that price. Not super keen on his finishing ability, but... Oh, God, he wants really high extension clauses. Not extension clauses. Oh, he's only... Oh, fuck, he's already got caps as well. With him, we might just have to settle for trying to get his initial contract up higher. And then... There we go. I wouldn't have been able to get much more in that, but 5-year deals is actually pretty good. Bring you back. Right, Salea. I'm excited about him. Breakthrough prospect. Wow. Maybe he just has no PA. But he looks like he could be a bargain. He's number 1 on the next gen, for crying out loud. And he's got great attributes. But it might just be that he has only good current ability and no potential. Maybe he's just gen with really high CA and that's why you'll start getting football straight away. He could genuinely have already hit it, yeah. Okay, ooh, lots of 1-alls with Urza, Castillo. God, wait, hang on. Isn't that the... Oh, it is. That's that guy we were looking at Heerenveen who we just could not afford. Well, now he's at Bayern. 66 million. Ah, damn it. Right. So for those. I want to keep an eye out for players that I care about on there. So this is... No, this is not rotation. This is us putting the hammer down now. We've actually got to get moving. What should we best win this game? I can see them winning that. Oh, never mind. Okay. Halash finally into second. Best for the game. Oh, yeah, sorry. We were meant to look that up, weren't we? My apologies. One sec. Those guys I think we've already looked at because we've already got scout reports for them. So, best player of the game at the moment. I don't know how I would quantify that, really. I can show you the most expensive player in the game, but that won't be the best player in the game because we can't see the attributes of every player in the game. And even if we could, we wouldn't be able to filter it down in the way that would make that work. So, yeah, I don't know who the best player is currently. It used to be that guy at Chelsea, but now enough time has passed that I think that no longer really applies. Let me just clear that. Most expensive player in the game, though, currently in terms of value. But that's also players that... that's going to exclude a load of not-for-sale players as well, which could often have a lot more value. Jesus Christ. So the highest value currently that we can actually see is Juan of Liverpool, who's 289 to 353 million. Which is a bit alright. As values goes, world rep. I guess we could, but then you'll have some players that have got high values that don't have high world rep. So, for example, if I go to, I don't know, here. Hang on, there's only one player in the whole world that has 4.5-star rep. That doesn't seem right. So, yeah, the only player in the world that has 4.5-star reputation is Giorgio Valia, another face in the game. And he is a little bit ridiculous. Jesus, he's good. The sooner he retires, the sooner we can get back to normal. Until they find another one that's just like him. Yeah, Liverpool got both. A couple of guys at United here as well. With Elliott's also fucking excellent. Jesus. And we're probably going to play against them both in the next game. Which is just phenomenal. Damn. Nearly. Okay. Right, Liverpool. Moment. Let's do that. And then see where I want people. Ingram and Nunez. No. Durin can play instead of Singram. Richard Ashley is very close, comparatively speaking. Christ, who do I want out wide? Baumeister on the left. No, Baumeister will play on the right because this one doesn't have the switching. And I'll put Big Manovic there, maybe? Yamina Velasquez. Montiel. No, wait. I want... Monty's still probably good enough for this season. Next year, we might have to look for him not starting every game, but I think he's still quite good now. That's basically the best lineup we can pick, I'd say. Although I put Pinder on the bench instead of Schweder. Just in case. Okay. And it's got a strong bench too. Players can come off there and make an impact, hopefully. Yeah, the welcoming transfer day is going to be a long one. So they've got Valia. Yeah, there you go. Valia's there. They've got Juan. They've also got Nico Megel, which I do like as a name. They actually don't have any of our former guys in that team, surprisingly. We don't really sell to Liverpool very often. Okay, right. Here we go. Champions League. Let's crack in. Let's get this going. Pray. We've had some seriously poor luck in some of the Champions League knockouts in recent seasons. And we need it to turn our way. Now, so far this season in the Champions League, we have played 10 matches and we have won 10 matches. Not expecting us to win this one, but I am expecting us to put in a display that will hopefully give us a chance in the second leg. I think I'm thinking of Longustin, surely. Oh dear, that's not what you want to see. Straight from the opening kickoff. Unless this is us scoring. Oh Christ, which horrendous fate is going to befall us in this game? Liverpool are playing a very high line, which actually could work with us playing like this, because they've got all these runners from deep that they might not be able to track properly. Except we're about to concede straight off the kickoff, aren't we? Oh, well maybe they are. Last Euro from a distance, he's gone for goal! Oh, that was a very powerful effort with seemingly no chance. My God. Insta highlight again. Early pressure on Liverpool here. I'm glad that Blaz is a little bit like Bobby and he actually can play in that slightly more withdrawn role. Okay. This start is tentative from Liverpool. It does feel like we're on full match, yeah. Like, we look like we've got a lot of their key players marked up at the moment, but they will still just play through us at will if they get one good pass like that. Montiel can't get there. And we already are losing. It took all of a minute for us to fall behind at Anfield here. Brilliant. There's a couple of real players still around, yes. There's actually a 45-year-old guy from Burkina Faso who's just randomly still knocking about. We're not sure why. He gets wrong side. Montiel can't do nothing about that. And then Gacic, yeah. Okay, well, that's the worst possible start to the game. Trailing after 1 minute. I mean, obviously, even a 1-0 defeat wouldn't be the worst thing in the world here, but we do need to offer something in this match to make it seem like we've actually got a chance in this tile. I don't want to have another random whimpery exit from the Champions League because we keep getting shitty draws. Valier is very good. Oh, Nunez with interception. Right, drop it off. Right, now we need the pass. This is more like it. Counter-attacks. Bigmanovic. He's through. Can he square it for someone? No, but that's fine. We've still got possession. Oh, we've lost it again. That was just bad. Dreadful touch from Jurin. Oh, Brozovsky looks very eager. Oh, here we go. Runners left and right. Nunez slips around the side for blast. Jurin! Oh, never mind. We're going out. Never mind. We are going out of the Champions League. He's managed to hit the bar from there. It's definitely going to be another one of those. Yeah. Oh, well. I'm saying that literally 70 minutes into the first leg, but you know when you can just feel a game is not happening? It's stuff like that that just gives you the theory that it's just not going to happen for you. I don't know how he's managed to hit the bar from there. He's so consistent from those positions. And the game's being dull, which is exactly what we want from these games. But I prefer it to be dull when it's 0-0 or when we're winning. Gonna yell at them. 31. Hey, I'd take it. Do you remember that Liverpool Besiktas tie from the previous save? Still one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. Actually, I'll tell you what, right? When I was doing the test with FC Copenhagen yesterday, obviously I had to be in charge of the club, so I was playing the Champions League matches. Obviously, I was simming them. We won 5-0 against AZ Alkmaar in the final playoff round for the Champions League. Lost the second leg 6-0. I was like, am I going to get sacked here? Outrageousness. Okay, clips that long, and actually, we're a little bit overloaded here. Oh, no. Okay, at least they've missed one like that too, because that was an absolute sitter. That really should have been 2-0 to Liverpool there. Huge opportunity. Jurin's, has he got a knock? Oh, good. Now he's injured as well. Fuck me. It's affecting him. Trying to think of some early maybe some changes here. Gets Kevin on. Fuck it. Kevin's done bits for us in the past. I trust him to maybe come up with some magic. Honestly, a 1-0 defeat is not the end of the world here, but the last time we were in this sort of situation, we ended up conceding a late corner goal to Real Madrid, and then all of a sudden it did become untenable. Oh, hang on. Kenny's good from this kind of range. This is Baumeister Central. Go on, Kenny. Yeah, okay. Told you. We're not going to win this game. It's another post hit. Sorry, another bar hit. Ah, dear. NP Benja, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it's not happening for us today. Liverpool have actually not even been that good in this game. Right, come on. Why is he facing the wrong way? Right, go on. Set piece goal or something. Just get a 1-1 draw here would be perfect. Baumeister's ball in. Patrice! And it's in. The keeper's got a save on it, but it doesn't matter as Patrice Villome with the goal.
Did you do anything right, Patrice?
Yes, he fucking can. There we go. Liverpool 1, MTK 1. Deserved. We've been the best team on the night. After a shitty start to the game, we made it work. That probably was off. Oh, no, maybe it wasn't offside, actually. I think there's a Liverpool player there that was playing him on. I thought he might have been interfering a little bit there, honestly. A 1-1 at Anfield is pretty respectable for us, I'd say. Oh, God. Although, if we could win the ball off them, 2-1 would be even better. Could we turn what looked like a really poor performance into an excellent one? Not with passing like that, we can't. I just have a horrible feeling that they're going to score their next opportunity in this game. Right, go on. Intercept. Yes, yes, yes. Right. It's a bit of sensible play now, lads. Don't overdo it. Just got to find the right pass. Oh, my life. Just control the ball for a couple of minutes. Just get it down. Start playing it around a little bit. Try and find that one pass that could exploit them a little bit. This is more like it. Right. Finally broken through. We've got lots of bodies in the box. Oh, it's come to him. It's come to Romero. Oh. What would you say this skin would set apart from other skins? Well, that's what the video is about. So everything that's in the video is... That's literally the answer to the question. Presumably you've just watched the video, so whatever I said in the video is what sets it apart. No, so basically I have a button that plays random Patrice soundbites, so...
Did you do anything right, Patrice?
Admittedly, that's the same one, but if I press it again...
Nobody asked you here, Patrice!
It just picks from a little library of Patrice soundbites that I have loaded into the stream deck. I found a compilation of Robin being angry at Patrice on YouTube. And then I just broke it down. But yeah, no, Saskin is just fantastic. It's just... It does everything I want currently. And there's a few things that Saz is looking to add for the next year as well that's even better. Oh. Right, okay, we'll take that. 1-1 draw is actually decent for us there. I love how good of a player that Antunes has actually ended up becoming. I feel like maybe we sold him a little too soon. Still, we made money on the deal, didn't we? Yeah, Christ, we made money on the deal. Holy shit, we made a lot of money on that. It was touch and go, but I think we were the better side. Pulled wrist ligament. Okay, that's fine. He'll be back for the next game. So far, basically, the Dutty scouting, we've got past Benfica, and we are now 1-1 from Liverpool after the first leg, which is away from home. So we're in a good spot, provided we can win the first one. Yeah, I'm going to see it on Thursday, Hatter, and I'm very excited. I'm actually, in a way, more excited for the pizza I'm going to be having beforehand, but that's just because I'm me. Right, Kujvada away at Lyon. Sorry, Lille, and Debrecen hosting Athletic Club. You never know. Pretty much that, Peter. We're through to the next round of the Champions League. Sorry, we're up against Liverpool now in the quarterfinals. 1-0 from the first leg. We've still got Hungarian sides in all competitions currently, although this could change very quickly. That and there's a new scouting method which is broken. Yes, they rejected it. Basically, we either pay his release... I don't think I actually want to play his release clause for some reason. I'm bitter now. We'll take the other Austrian dude instead, the one that's wanted by Bayern. It has so far been a right blast, yeah. Although I feel like I'm running a bit behind. 2-2 draw away from home is swell. 2-0 defeat at home is... I mean, Debrecen have done some mad shit away from home, but they're not pulling that out, are they? Oh, come on! Just the 3 XG for 0 goals. Keeper's had the game of his life, chat. I've already worked out when I can pee in the movie, so there's that. They were just absolutely mugged off there. Which does give me hope for the second leg, and they have done cool shit in the second legs before, but that's just really irritating. Let's see. Kind of balances out, I suppose, but not really. Hey, Drew! That's frustrating. But, more points. 18.2. Oh, Spain are having a good... Spain are catching us again, though. Because we've actually only got from that round 2 draws worth of points. So we rotate for Honved. We're getting... Inferno, actually, you will help me with this one. Is it Chilea or is it Calea? Or Calaya? Because Mexican. His attributes are very good. Yeah, Lille with the late English, but bear in mind, they're at least at home. Oh, we're getting Kalinic as well. I feel like Kujvada are good enough to beat them at home. Well, they certainly should be good enough to beat them at home. So that should be them through. Celaya. Okay. So it wasn't... I love that. I'm like, I've got 3 options here. Which of this is it? And Inferno's like, aha, it is the superfluous 4th option. So it wasn't superfluous at all. So if they get through, they'd play Roma Lyon as well, wouldn't they? Which is not great. But Debrecen, in the past, if you recall, have pulled off a lot of quite ridiculous results in Europe. So maybe they can be Athletic Club up in Spain. But I think that's probably them having it. Which is a shame, because they've done bloody well there. But that seems to be how we've gone out of Europe a lot this season. The fact that we lost both Giamot and Haladash to the first Champions League knockout rounds against teams that they could have easily beaten in the group stages. It does feel like, when it comes to the knockouts, the reputation in the matches matters way, way more. I don't know if there's anything to that, but it just seems like games that you'd easily win in the group stages seem to be much more likely to end up being defeats in the knockout stages. I notice it a lot more with the other Hungarian sides. Right, Honved, Rotation. Probably not going to play that system. Try that again. Yeah, get Sem back in. He's done well this season, honestly. Carpenu, Mihail, Palacio, Teixeira, Gvardiol. God, I love having a defensive, like, actual defensive depth. I remember there was one year where we were just having to play the first team defenders most games. Just because we had no one there. Cool. That'll do. Broken scouting method. I've shown it like twice, and it's not a case of I can't just show it. It takes like 10 minutes to actually show, so I can't just keep showing it over and over again. But there's an explanation in the Discord if you're interested. It's in the general channel chat, which is, wow, a hat-trick from Sem. Big up him. Chat, Ferencváros have won a game. They have done it. They've won their 2nd game of the season. They're fucking massive, I'm telling you. They're only 2 points from safety and have a game in hand on Budapest, who are actually 5 points behind. That's not the point. They've managed to win a game away at the only team that are worse than them somehow. Come on, you can still stay up. Also, great result there from Halalash. Starting to pull a bit of a gap now, although there's 3 games in hand for Kishvada, so maybe not. Van Damme has actually done a very stellar job at filling in. Like, he has 25 goals this season. Albeit a lot of them came in like cup games, but still. Depth. It's something I won't know much about either, to be honest, but this season we've been quite good with it. Right. So Halalash now officially in the Champions League next year. I can't stand the thought of Ferencváros getting relegated this year. They have drawn a lot. Yeah. Keep him in the England squad. I can't remember the last time he was in the England squad, but still. I think he might be a summer sale, potentially. Yeah, so the plan currently, and I don't really see it changing, honestly, unless there's any drastic developments, is Malta with Nashar Lions. How many draws have they actually got now? Is it, what, 14? Yeah, they've drawn 14 games. They've actually only lost 10 times. They've actually lost the same number of games as Girmont have, but it's those 14 draws and the fact that they've only won twice. That's really what's doing it. Universitario Deportes. Bit of scouting of them. But I don't really see... Wow. Okay. Vashes. Oh, God. Yeah, be building a nation. Possibly might end up being the last one we ever do, but it will be a building a nation. So, Vashes go and win away at Debrecen and thus mud them immediately back in again. Made a new command. At the moment, probably not, just because it's not set in stone. It's most likely to happen, but we're still not, you know, other things could change. Say last one, because I suspect that we changes with F25 and the FIFA loan stuff that I know people say it won't affect it, but I still think it will, that will possibly... And I might want to just try something different, honestly. Because that would have been 4 years of doing it. And I would really like to do Outcast to Icons or something. But the problem with that is we can't do it at the start of a cycle because there's just not enough databases available for it. That was one of those ones that always has to be. So what I'd probably do that next time around after that would be just like a sort of more straightforward type of save with just a club I fancy doing one with. A sort of save that would finish in like January, February. And then databases carry over. They do, yes. But, well, sorry, databases carry over. Save files carry over. Blue Stop. Maybe that would have quite a long lot to it. Beta save. Yeah. Don't know what yet. Maybe East 5 for the beta. Do Scotland again. I feel like I've done Scotland for the beta twice now. It's emulating my hero, Scott Parker. Don't you say these words in my presence. Oh, wow. Okay. So that's the Barcelona dude. Oh, that's the guy with the £40 million release clause, isn't it? Yeah. Is the Birkenarbit? No, they're still reasonable. Big up the dude called Goo, though. I want him scouted. That's literally it. The hard-coded loan. And even then, it might just be like a case of me just wanting to do something a bit fresh. Trying to think something slightly different to do. Because I really do want to do another Outcast to Icon save. Life at Times of Regan Footy. We just follow his career. All the clubs he's been at in the past. Manager of Brugge. Is he really? Well, he can't do any worse than Scott Parker. So there's that. Right, so we're going full strength. First team squad. First team tactic. Durin, Nunez, Baumeister, Mihal, Yamanova, Velasquez. That way around. Dala, Pretzel, because Montiel's dead. Sogos. To be honest, I think it's about time. We have to start looking at Pretzel as a starter soon. He may not have that. Yes, he does have 13 jumping reach. But he's got that speed that allows him to recover. And Montiel's lost that yard or two of pace now. And he's only losing further. To the point where I think he's going to have to start being a backup. And it might have to be big man Patrice. Next to slightly smaller man, but very good man. Very good man, Pretzel. Speaking of, not speaking of at all in any way, actually. Pog and I, you know, Pog and I went to that wedding in April. And obviously, you know, with my best mate, as in Pog's mate's boyfriend, who I'm in love with. The photos came back for it. And there was one particular photo, which I'm going to find now, because I've cropped it. Because if you ever wanted my evening to be summed up in, like, a photo, it is this. Ignore the fact that I look horrendous, because obviously I do, because it's me, right? Where are we talking? Right, okay. Yeah, so just give me a second. There we go. Backup anchor. Probably not. We've got other players that we need to put in that position, so there'll be no point in him, right? So this is my evening summed up. Ignore the double chin, horrendous side profile. The fact that I'm holding the 2 glasses of wine, just looking utterly off my face. essentially. Yeah. It's... Oh, God, that side pro... I don't look great from the side. Dual wielding, indeed, yeah. In fairness, I'm like a stone lighter than I was now. I think it's just that... I don't know when this was taken, but I saw it in the list of things and I was like, oh my God. Wine akimbo, yes. Mid-yawn. I don't think that's... I think it's just my standard face. I do not look good from the side. Nitro... Oh... I'll take that. Partygate leak phone. Oh, dear. I had a good time. What can I say? There was, however, a very, very nice picture that I did get, which is of me and Patrick giving me a big old kiss on the cheek. When I found it, I sent it to Pog straight away, being like, best picture in the bunch. Ah. Expect better in nah. I'm a parking monster. That modelling job, so much. They said I could have a drink and everything. Distracted boyfriend meme looking at your new best mate. That picture also exists, Christian. But obviously, I don't want to like put Patrick's face on stream if, you know, without his permission or anything like that. With the Irish handcuffs? What? What's? I've never heard that expression before. That's amazing. Yeah, I have a terrible side profile and a front profile and a back profile. But if I had a choice, it would not be the side, just because of all the chinage that. I mean, it's slightly better now, but yeah. Irish handcuffs. That's such a good... I love that. Picture of Howard Bishop. If I had the time, I would, but then it would sort of defeat the point because he's... Yeah, it's only us two in the picture. Bird's eye view. It's not great. Luckily, I mean, no bald spot, so there's that, but it's just sort of hair and then also... Cock. No. Right, Liverpool. Let's do it. 17k, fair play, Basil. It's going well, actually. We've got ourselves a cheeky draw at Anfield. Taking into the second leg. It's the first game of this season of the Champions League that we haven't won. But we're in a good spot. We're usually better at home. And not losing away from home is usually a good sign. But you just can never tell with this team. Because sometimes FM will just screw you. And I'm hoping that it's not going to try and do that today. There's actually a real player in the Liverpool team still. 37-year-old Portuguese midfielder Martin Ferreira is in the Liverpool team. Wow. Fredster, thank you for the follow. That's remarkable, actually. They've also got a guy on the bench called Lineker Cruz. So there you go. Let's do it properly then. Oh, that's good. Friends of ours are, they're having like a 10th wedding anniversary party. What they're doing is they're hiring out the same place that they had their wedding reception and recreating the wedding reception. And that's going to be sick because they had like Kaylee dancing and all that sort of jazz. It was amazing. And a hog roast. So fun. Really looking forward to that. Cool. Okay, so about that part where I said it's not going to be our day, that's the first step to it not being our day. Mihal's lasted all of 2 minutes. I love that. It's so much fun. That's why I love weddings, because I just get to meet random people and then just become best friends with them. It's amazing. But that is really not amazing. Losing Mihal so early. To be fair, when I say venue, it's literally the local pub. But, like, it was still really pub and the pub garden. But still, it was really very, very fun. I mean, it still probably cost him a fair bit, but not like the same as like renting out a proper like wedding venue sort of stuff, right? But yeah, you should call it, but it technically is a venue in the way because it's the venue of the wedding as Baumeister's through on goal. He's all the way through and he drills it home and it's 1-0. Come on, Kenny. That's more like it. Lovely little assist there from Blaz. He does seem to link up the play quite nicely. It's one of his underrated characteristics, is he usually does get double-digit assists in a season. That was really good from Kenny, though. The fact that he just got the ball and drove. Like, he wasn't looking for the pass here. He just drove in between them, and he just kept on going. Lovely finish. Right, good. Now we have something to hang on to. And Kenny, yet... What a signing he's been, by the way. I thought he was going to be in here for, like, 1 year, 2 at most. Flip him to someone else. And now he's in his 3rd year. He's signed a new contract as well. Great work. Although this game has been a very poor start. Nudis' ball flicked away, but we should be able to keep control of this. Nicely done, Velaz. Oh, okay. He won the ball and then somehow lost it again. This does feel like Thomas Velazquez's red card written all over it in places, though. Go on, Blaz. Yes. Get a foot in. Nice. Here we go. Bigmanovic. Nunez, slip him through. Slip him through. No! He waited too long. All he had to do was slip that through to Nunez. To Blaz, and that was a simple chance for him there, but he just waited too long. Oh, Kenny. Oh, Kenny, boy. It's 2. Tell you what. Kenny Baumeister is one of my favourite signings of this entire save, and I still can't believe that PSG let him go. That was absolute filth. The vision as well. So actually see that pass when it's basically completely... Oh, gorgeous. What a finish from Nunez too. 2-0, come on. Get married in 11 months. Oh my god, yeah. I feel like Pog and I would just... I mean, I imagine you probably said the same thing, Aiden. We'll just try and keep it relatively low-key, and then the costs just mount up, I suspect. I think he's 33, Kenny. Yeah, 33, but what I say about Kenny, still has 16 acceleration, high natural fitness, solid stamina, and solid pace. He's still capable of doing it. I think maybe one more year out of him being a starter for us is maybe all we'll get from him, but still. He's contributed like 20 assists basically every season since he's joined us. Ball in again, Patrice, and it's now 3, and Kenny gets his second assist of the night. He has just carried us through this game. It's 3-0 to MTK Budapest in the first 25 minutes, and Liverpool are saying goodbye to the Champions League temporarily. He's just an absolute goat. I think that may be his 18th assist of the season already this season. I think he got like 19 last year, 20-something the year before. He probably could be for his best ever assist season if he carries on like this. Particularly if he carries on doing like this in this game. Large families. Jesus, 85. This is the thing. So, like, I have a big family in the sense that my parents both have, like, 3 siblings each. But, unfortunately, my dad's brother passed away 10 years ago. And his sister also, sadly, during COVID. And it's 4. And so we wouldn't have so much to worry about with inviting loads of people. We'd have, like, close family there. And Pog doesn't get on with a lot of her family either. So it would be a lot of close family stuff. But then I also have quite a nice bunch of friends that I would consider family. And there's a good little group of them too, so that would be quite a lot of people, I suppose. It just sort of mounts up over time, really, doesn't it? It's a lovely header, though. Terrible goalkeeping. Goes on forever. Oh, my God. So that's just loads of siblings, isn't it? We're 4-0 up with 1.1 XG, by the way. We're literally getting doing what Bilbao did. An evening invite. That's tier 4, Wills. How are we doing this? Oh, yeah, we'll definitely stream it and all that. Oh, we can kind of chill a little bit here. It would be unlike us to throw away a 4-goal lead in Europe now, wouldn't it? He said, definitely tempting fate. I'm going to tempt it more. We're going to win this game 6-0. That's right. Sailing through to the next round of the Champions League. We're going to win it 6-0. It's going to be a piece of piss. Liverpool who? I'm regretting speaking. No, I'm not regretting. I'm sticking with it. Well, yeah, the camera cable is... It's been the root of all... Oh, God. Well, there's one back. Okay. Keep your nerve, Matt. Keep your nerve. Oh, they got married. Oh, wow. That's more people, I suppose, yeah. Okay, game on. It's 5-2 on Ag. 25 cards. I swear to God, if they score another one in the first half. Right, clearance? No. Oh, no. Oh, come on. I swear this game listens to you. I swear this game listens to you. Currently own the best player in the world. No, we definitely don't. And we showed him earlier. Well, we think it's actually... In fact, he's playing for Liverpool right now. How on earth is that a thing, by the way? It's like the game listens to you, isn't it? So, yeah, currently the best player in the world probably is this guy here. If I had to guess. Oh, dear. Fucking hell. Right. Do you just get the feeling it is actually... I can't believe this. Right, okay. We progress. 6 goals will be scored, and they have. If we don't win this match, then I think I might uninstall the game. From 4-0 up. Now, part of me would be tempted to just go shutdown mode, but I just don't like changing tactics in a game when you're actually still technically on the ascendancy. Right, Romero's definitely in. Sogos is having his regularly scheduled shitter. We get Ingram in for Nunez, who's done well, but he's looking a bit flaggy. Kenny's obviously a ledge, but maybe we need fresh... We go from old ledge to fresh legs. Okay. Because the thing is, a goal here for Liverpool would start to make me very concerned. Honestly. Because that would still give them 25 minutes to find another one. But they will have to push. So that will leave at least gaps for us as Yamin drills it over the crossbar. Ugh. Yeah, Gacic dropping that ball there was just ridiculous to me. There's just no reason. It was a weak header that he just would have randomly God, are you fucking kidding me? I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Oh, brilliant. Right, we might have to move Fortress now. If we've actually got the players on the pitch for it, which we do. Swap those two over. Let's try a focus shout. Fuck it, why not? I never use them. Let's see if it has a positive effect like they never do. And basically no. I'm going to start just time wasting a little bit. Drop the tempo down. Shorter passing. Set pieces. Just slowly bringing the game down. And then we wait until... I can still see this going against us. Because this is just how FM is sometimes. Oh, wait. Right, 3 minutes. Come on. Okay. Never, ever, ever, ever saying anything again. Bloody hell. Fortress did the business. Christ. I mean... Callum, we've just survived a scare. We flew into a 4-0 lead against Liverpool after 27 minutes. And then by 73 it was 4-3 and we were all very concerned. Oh, chat, my bum is flapping right now. That is, whew. Oh, Christ. We're through, though. Literally, the second that I said, nah, we're going to win this 6-0. Easy, mate. No problem. They're rubbish. It's like the game hears you. To be fair, we were very fortunate to be up 4-0. Like, we created a... Yeah, it should never have been a 4-3 game. Oh, so Chelsea go through. I'm fairly certain they're tapped into my microphone. I mean, clearly there's one connected. So how bad's the injury as well? Oh, okay, it's not too bad. He'd probably be back. And we get Chelsea in the next round as well. Can I avoid English side? Chelsea's usually a team we're okay against. But sod's law, right? We just won't be this time. We're back in the semis, though. So it's another solid... Like, we're getting to these rounds, which is decent. Right, let's have a bit of a relax here. Eindhoven, thank you very much for the follow as well. And taking coefficient from England, which is good. Oh, Christ. Well, it gave us something to... So we've got Chelsea at home first as well, which is like, I don't like home first. I prefer home second. It gives us a chance to know what we need. But generally speaking, we've been pretty good against Chelsea lately. And a red card from Brown and Silver. Pretty much solved. Ollie, thank you very much for the 27 months. The little old triple Twitch babby. The triplito. So to speak. Hit with that too. Right, okay. Time to get our head down, because we've still got other teams in Europe. Yeah, crack on, Bobby. Can Debrecen pull off a massive miracle? Can Kizvada at least progress to the next round, where they'll have an equally tough time, but they've won the competition before? Who could possibly fault them? I have a sneaky feeling that we're going to lose both Hungarian sides that aren't us this Thursday. Zsirbot, Ferencváros. I mean, Zsirbot have been a bit shit lately, so I could actually see them losing this. But no, even they're not shit enough to lose to Ferencváros. They're getting relegated. They've only got 6 games and a 5-point deficit. I can't believe this. Duccio Di Gregorio is a fun-ass name.
You came in summer.
I'll take that for one.
Winter.
The Stockport Hatter, thank you very much for the follow.
Depressing.
You didn't by any chance find my content when I did a Stockport save, did you? Just a theory. So Bayern are through again. Real Madrid are through as well. So it would be Bayern or Real in the final if we get there. Both teams we've played in finals before. And I think we've lost to both of them in the past as well. Are we playing Ferenc? I assume we must be, right? We play them on the last day of the season, so oh god, that could mean another... we might have to go Octo-Trek to save them. If they're savable on the final day of the season, I will Octo-Trek them. But if they can't possibly stay up, then obviously we won't bother, because it won't make any difference, but... Still. So this is what it's at stake. Debrecen have got to pull off a 2-0. I mean, they won. They were so good in the home game and somehow lost. They'll find a way to lose to Octo-Trek. You're right, yeah. It'll be our first win with it. I think we did win that cup game, didn't we? So Churio's gone as well. We are having fun, Gato. Just not as much fun as I would have. What on earth? So Kizvada are through, everybody, with a 4-1 victory against Lip. They really are quite good, aren't they? They really are very good. But we just had a squeaky-ass game against Liverpool. Right, please, Debrecen. Oh, no. What do you reckon? Better side as well? That's a 2-1 is totally fair for that game. It's the first one that's really irked me, where they had 3 XG and didn't score. So Kujvada to the semis, where they will play... I can't believe Kujvada are actually only one tie away from another Europa League final. And I tell you what, they beat Man City in the last one. Nobody's as good as Man City left. And it's Lyon, Valencia, and Monaco through. And who will they play? Lyon.
I'm the Pope.
I mean, Lyon don't feel like a team that aren't beatable, if I'm honest. And I feel like if they were to get through, I feel like they'd have a better chance of winning it than they did last time when they won it. Zaxi, thank you for the follow. That's a huge result for them. And obviously coefficient for us both. 19.1 now. Spain have caught us again. But regardless, we're still second on the year. So we could get an extra Champions League spot next year. We could have 8 teams in Europe next year. Maybe. I almost don't want that. But we kind of need to stay ahead of Spain. So also 101 points now. The gap to England is still obviously massive. But to do what we've done this year with... Yeah. Tune in the most. Don't know. Small town murder. Football ramble as well, I suppose, when it's tolerable. I think this is our first time over 100 coefficient, yeah. What else? Don't know, actually. Football cliches when it's on. Obviously, it's summer at the moment, so they're not currently doing stuff. Right, we'll do that. FMT. I don't really listen to Football Manager podcasts, to be honest. So we are still in the race, which is the main thing. I listen when I'm on it, obviously, which is slightly different. Espanola. Bit of that. Oh, wait. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do both teams. I think I was supposed to anyway, actually. Here's the player. Balavenda. Sorry, Balavenda. Interesting surname. Not a surname I've really ever seen before. Yeah, he's very good. It's weird, actually, that he's a ball-winning midfielder with such great tackling and defensive attributes, yet he can play further up the pitch. It's kind of an odd sort of setup. I do like Diary of a CEO. It depends heavily on the guest with Diary of a CEO. It's like... I find that I don't need to listen to the 1000th nutritionist coming on there to tell you about their latest fad trend, which just boils down to eat less, move more, essentially. He's the defender got lost in it, yeah. I saw that. I'm always open for podcasts, you know me. Remove bookmarks. Oh, yeah, you just remove them the same way that you add them. You just go into the bookmarks bar and just... Oh, yeah, manage bookmarks, presumably. Yeah, you can just remove them like that. He is a very good interviewer. Yeah, I prefer when he has... I actually like listening to it when he's got, like, actors and stuff like that on. Because I just find they've got some quite interesting stories. The one where he did with Steve-O the other day was really interesting. Tanner, thank you for the follow. His Steve-O one was really interesting. I enjoyed that a lot. Just because the guy's got a very interesting story. And his one with Davina McCall a couple of months ago was really interesting too. I like the fact that you can get those types of guests. It's just a bit of a different approach. I really enjoy those ones. And the footballers he's had on too. I listened to the one he did with Frank Lampard on the way down to Vikings last week. That was really interesting too. Diet of Coke versus Diet Coke. Basically, yeah. Yeah, the Lampard one was really interesting, actually. I've enjoyed his footballer ones too. I like listening to footballers talking in longer form. I feel like I just like longer form interview podcasts because they give you more time to actually... I think it just gives people more of a chance to actually speak properly. It's just, yeah, more interesting to me. So Chelsea is in 11 days, so we'll go full strength here. Oh, God, it's so good, Daz, isn't it? The Forks episode and Marcus's episode in Denmark. Just so fucking good. That show is... The first season was really decent. The second one is on a different level. It's easily one of my favourite shows of the year. Hypothetical Jake Humphries? No, because I can't stand Jake Humphries. Peter Crouch has a documentary on Amazon. Speaking of Peter Crouch, he has a podcast which I listened to, and I've recently stopped listening to it because I don't know what the fuck happened with that. Sorry, I say Peter Crouch podcast. What I mean is the Brewdog podcast featuring Steve Sidwell. What the hell went wrong there? That was very strange. There's a podcast I would listen to like all the time, and it was really good, and now it's just trash. And I don't know why. Oh, dear. Same Sir Alexander. Yeah, I suppose, but I think he's just relating it to what he knows, right? What's happened to it? Like, they just sort of bang on about Brewdog for most of the episode. They kind of... Steve Sidwell... I actually thought it was... The first episode Steve Sidwell was on was actually kind of good, and now that he's just sort of like a host, it just doesn't really work. I don't know, they just don't really do anything. They don't talk about that much that's very interesting. They bring on guests that sort of have to carry it, and it's just not that funny anymore or interesting for me. That's a good result for us, though. We take that. Sem gets another... Not Sem, sorry. Oh, he does get a goal as well, actually. They both got him. French Farish win a game. There you go. The battle is back on, friends. We may well have to Octo Trek on the final day of the season to save them. Although I'd hate to do it at the expense of Uipest as well. I'd much rather it be at the expense of Vashas. Richie's arc is so good. I also love that Matthew Matheson is in it, because I remember watching him back in the day on like Bon Appetit, and to see him in just like a really good show as well is awesome. We won 4-3 Silveretta. We went 4-0 up in 27 minutes, and then I got all cocky, and then Liverpool went, and I took that personally. I just don't... I found myself wanting to skip it all the time, all of a sudden, because I realised there wasn't much substance to it anymore. It just feels like, yeah... I don't know, it just suddenly stopped doing it for me for whatever reason. But that's fine. I filled the block. I've filled the gap now with the DNVR Avalanche podcast, so that's fine. There's enough episodes of that to keep me going. And Uipest could do with a point just to sort of keep them plugging away, maybe. Godoy Cruz. Luciano Pompey is a worldie of a name. I've never seen Pompey as a surname. Have him and Vesuvius at the back. You can't go wrong. Well, you actually can. You don't want to mix those two things. HIGZ7s, I actually do quite like his. I find that I like his videos, but sometimes I do wonder like why they have to be so long sometimes. And obviously I realise I say that as a YouTuber, but sometimes I'll watch a video and be like, this could have been 10 minutes. How low? We are at negative 102, I think it was. Yeah, so negative 102, which puts us at 154. A good amount. Don't want two hotheads at the back, true. Technically, Pompey wouldn't be a hothead. You'd have like, if anything, he'd be the calm-headed one. The one that always gets overrun by the Vesuvius one. Yeah, I agree, Adam. No, that's another thing I was thinking as well. He can be properly like that too. And it's like, it's fine and all, but like, just stick to the facts, innit? Like, Canna's rising. What? As in Hugo? That's the team, Matt. Host it? No, that's not the right. Okay. I'm going to keep typing it in until I find the correct player. Hugo Canada. There he is. Oh, his determination's dropped apparently, but everything else is looking good. I just can't wait till he turns 17 so we can get him alone. Bro just needs one. Investigate something that happened. Well, the host funny. That does sound quite funny, actually. I find that most of the time with true crime, I find it a bit morbid. The only true crime podcast I actually listen to is Small Town Murder. We take it very seriously here. In amongst all the emphatically non-serious stuff, we do take it very seriously. Come on, River Plate. God damn it. Oh, hello. It's weird that he's got that extra half star there in the 4th star. That's a rarity. Surprising, actually. Zarate. The Zarate kid. There he is. Oh, actually, he's quite good. If he's cheap enough, he could be quite a nice little loan farmer. I feel like I say that about almost every player these days. Right, reasonables. Damn it. Oh, hang on. Moaz is back round again. I wonder if that means we can actually approach him. I'm just going to try and approach him every single time. We'll get there eventually. Hunger Manager eventually. No. No reason to. Oh, wait. He's already fully scouted. Although I'll let him go around again just because we're doing that apparently. You are quite cheap. Oh, I can see why. Yeah, he's a bit meh. I just get a lot of time for pod listening when I'm driving, or more importantly when I'm running, because like, for example, today I was out running for an hour and 5 minutes. That's just a nice way of getting through podcasts. On Saturday, I was running for 3 hours. Help the coefficient. And it helps build the other teams up. So if the other teams have got really good players, they do better in Europe, so the coefficient gets higher. So yeah, that's why we do it. Because if they get really good players from us, players that they would not normally have access to, basically. No, I can't do music on my runs. I find that it doesn't... Podcasts allow me to zone out. Music doesn't, I find. I'm too concerned about the fact that when a song changes, it's like only been 3 minutes. I just can't do music when I run. I either do podcast or nothing. Very rarely do I do nothing, but occasionally when I'm on like a trail run, I like to do nothing just so I can take in the scenery a bit more. This is a weird one for me. I find that I can't look at things and concentrate on enjoying the scenery if I've got stuff in my ears. My brain just can't do both at the same time. I'm one of those people that turns the music down when I come to a roundabout. Because I need to be able to concentrate. I think I get that from my dad, but it's still something I definitely do. Oh. Yeah, it's a weird way around, isn't it? But they are. Pinder is, I think Pinder's, isn't he Chilean? You're probably right. Oh, no, he's Mexican. Wow, 23 caps is very good. I do like audiobooks as well. I listen to a lot of, I say a lot. I listened to a good amount of, is it Way of Kings? Stormlight Archive, the first book in that, on the run. New challenge. No, Darlie, you're staying forever. Marching music. One thing I suppose about music with running is that you could match it. You could match the BPM of the song to your cadence, and that actually probably would be quite helpful for me to keep it at like a 175. But yeah, marching music on the way to speed up my pace. A friend of mine when he used to walk to college he'd have like Lady Sovereign on, and there was a specific song of his that he would always listen to or something that more points that matched the beat of his feet, and he would just get to school that little bit quicker. Jorge Aguilera. He's got 20 eccentricity. Oh, do you know how much I do plus also don't want that at the same time? Speaking of, well, not really speaking of metal, but Beartooth's new song. Holy shit. Every song they've released off that album so far has been an absolute banger. I genuinely cannot wait to listen to that album. I have to create. That's true, but there's actually playlists on Spotify, Silveretta, that already do that for you, which I think is really sick. Walk by Pantera. Yeah, imagine if it was just like too fast. And you're like, I have to speed up. It's not like Jog by Pantera. Important matches with signing players, no. Important matches, because basically 0 games count as important matches, so it's kind of irrelevant. And consistency is always going to be lower in younger players. Players gain consistency as they get older, so expect young players to have low consistency. It depends on, I don't know if it's your type of thing, but like, I've been enjoying the shit out of Beartooth lately. And it's got a bear in the name. Basically, important matches is cup finals and playoff finals. That's it. So, by the way, I mean, I don't believe that it should be that. I think they should adjust that, personally. And it would maybe make it matter more. But at the moment, it just doesn't matter. Never listened to anything John Green. Basically, I just, I do that Amazon Matchmaker thing to get really cheap audiobooks that are way cheaper than Audible directly, even with a plan. Because you can often get a really good discount on them if you already own the Kindle version. And like a massive discount. I'm talking like $2.99 prices for like insane audiobooks. So that's always really good. Debuts also, yeah, but like given the date, how much of a difference is that really going to make? Is your mate a mid-noughties chav? No, not at all actually. As long as I've known him, he's had shoulder length hair. When I met him, he had shoulder length hair with a pink stripe in it. Which he's notably no longer got, and I need to take that up with him later. Bulbasaur, thank you for the follow. Symphonic metal. Never been a big fan of symphonic metal. Like, I'm trying to think of bands I would have... Is it Winds of Plague? Something like that. There was a band called something like that was symphonic kind of metal that I'd listened to a little bit, but... You'd think I'd like that, but I just don't. I'm more of a core man myself. Giving no context to the game at all. Sitting here watching and listening to the stream whilst occasionally giving weed to an old man and putting him in bed. Having played Rinworld once or twice, I understand. Then the only yeah, that's a good point, Johnny. Yeah, that's pretty much it, isn't it? And even then, I still ignore it. Rival match. To me, it should affect, as you say, all of that sort of stuff. It absolutely should affect, because they are big matches. But it just doesn't, so therefore I take no credence to it. And also, I've had players with doesn't like big matches, like score hat-tricks in cup finals. So. Oh, Epica. Aren't Epica the ones with the cellos? Or is that, or I think it's someone else. There was a cello metal band. Was that Symphonica? No, I thought that one might have been Epica. I don't know. Just dropped my phone in the toilet for the first time. Do you know what? Oh, Apocalyptica, yeah. I've nearly done that so many times, Leaf, and yet I've never actually done it. But I've come very close. I've like caught it with the rim of the phone. Bardcore. Oh, speaking of, well, Bardcore sort of. Big shout out for medieval lo-fi. If you're trying to concentrate on something and you need some background music, but you don't want it to be too distracting, medieval lo-fi is the shit. Let me sum it up for you. It's lo-fi, medieval music. So like, think lute music, but with like a lo-fi beats, basically. It's so good. It makes my brain go, ooh. Oh. Is bardcore... What define me bardcore. Because when I hear core, I immediately think of, like, breakdowns and shit. But I feel like core's taken a different turn these days, and it could mean anything. It's fine. If I once dropped my phone in a pint and it took a picture while it was in there. It happens to the best of us. Right, it's Chelsea next, isn't it? So we want to go rotate here. Don't want to spoil it for me. Oh, is it that good? Someone link me to something in the Discord so I can listen to it after stream. I'm curious now. Medieval dubstep. Modern musical medieval. Oh, that sounds dope. Ah. Who remembers what did the picture look like? I still have it somewhere. It kind of just looked like a sort of a yellowy orange white mess because it was a pint of Strongbow that I dropped my phone in. Does anyone remember Metalacha? The metal mariachi band that we found on a stream about 3 years ago. Those were the days. That should be alright for the lineup, I think. Yeah. It's my cleaning jam. The elements of hardcore, I suppose, but that depends on what hardcore they refer to, because hardcore can also be like Honest Hard Style, isn't it? Now that I think about it. Oh, Betalachi. I swear there was another band we found like that too. It was like Pokemon music, but it was slightly... I can't remember. We used to do some weird shit back on the old streams. Who's getting a squad number now? It's Chatto! You get your own squad number. Right, Pog tweeted about it? Well, the Metalachi one. We had some weird times back then. It was great. That was the summer of COVID. Oh, Simpsons Bluegrass. That's it. Yes, it was Simpsons Bluegrass. I don't know. I feel like there are differences. I mean, I don't want to be... I don't want to go down that route, but like, I feel like there are differences between what I would just... Like, if you played me a band and said one was melodic hardcore and one was metalcore, I would be able to tell the difference. I feel like there's elements that slightly differ. Like, I feel like melodic hardcore bands often... Excellent, Kobe. Good for you, bro. 72 emote suggestion. We'll see, Basil. I mean, at the end of the day... whenever I see first time chatter and it's something like that, I'm just like, okay, let's give him a chance. But oh, say it with me, Chatto. I'll wait. He's broken his spine, chat. Ah, dear.
Oh, this isn't where
You don't
I
like to
parked
see
my
it.
car.
Cobra, thank you for the follow. I've a little bit now. Yeah, I suppose. I kind of like a bit of both, honestly. What I've been jamming a lot lately is Polaris. I love Polaris anyway, but I've been really enjoying them again lately. Ah, that's not great though. We don't want to see that. First I go for, yeah, it's just strange stuff in it. But that's such as the life of a Twitch streamer, and in your case being the mod of a Twitch streamer. You see it come up and you're just like, we'll give him a chance. I always do with the first one. So possibly Gok. The plan is I'm going to talk to the person that found it, because it wasn't something I specifically discovered. It was something someone brought to not just me, but others in the Discord. See if we can maybe make a video on it next week, potentially. Because almost as a way of basically being like, yeah, FM, you should probably like fix this. Oh, it's 3 to 4 months is pretty decent compared to... I think Renan Nelson got like... I think Renan Nelson got 3 months, actually. Oh my god, Heights. Yeah, I know Heights. Basically, anything to do with that, I pretty much know most of the bands from that era, just because I listened to so much music around that sort of time. Anything from like 2006 to 2015, pretty much. And I still do now, but I keep up with it a little bit less, so I don't find new bands a lot of the time. I tend to be like listening to bands that I already liked, bringing out new music, essentially. That does sound kind of sick, Asher, honestly. 1930s theme. Ooh. That sounds dope. Jury of 1. French Farish, I mean, they're not in danger of losing that spot, but they have just lost again. And now Vashas have a game in hand as well. Hopefully they'll lose that. The battle for second is really hotting up, as is the battle for every other position. Your Demise. Holy shit. So I remember a band called TRC. They were like a UK hardcore band. They had a song called Team UK, which is pretty much the only song I remember by them. Wildebeest. I don't know what that is. Second spot for While She Sleeps at Alexandra Palace. Oh god, that sounds like a game a match? A gig I'd really want to go to. I fucking love While She Sleeps. And Polaris. And all those types of bands. Damn it. I saw While She Sleeps while she sleeps. I saw While She Slips at While She Slips. Stephen Gerrard's band. I saw While She Sleeps at Alexandra Palace a few years ago when they were supporting Architects. And I got so, like, I used up so much energy during While She Sleeps that I had to, like, step outside during Architects because I ran out of energy. I love that whole era of music. Back with bands like, well, bands like Twin Atlantic as well as another good band. Bands like Lower Than Atlantis and Deaf Havana, who I found out only a couple of months ago are still going and are actually putting out some fucking bops. Some of the Deaf Havana's newer stuff. It's totally different type of music, but they've got some absolutely sick tunes now. Like Sinner is such a good song. Oh, I'm Bury Tomorrow. God damn it. Bury Tomorrow's new album is absolutely sensational. Played the same bill as Twin Atlantic? No way, Katie. Where? And with what band? Because I saw Twin Atlantic twice. Once in Brixton when they were supporting Gaslight Anthem. And we ran into Barry outside. But then I also saw them in this tiny little pub in Cambridge. That came out quite quickly, didn't it, Truster? Look at me. Look at me being quick for once. First one start. Oh, really? That's kind of sick. Yeah, I saw them at this tiny pub in, not even in Cambridge, it was in Chesterton, which is not even really in Cambridge. Just this teensy little pub. And they were so good. Really nice dudes as well. Another band I really liked from back then was a band called, fuck, what they're called. Oh, God, Pogs were really annoyed at me. They have a song called The Night Falls. They went on to form a band called Hey Vanity, and I've already forgotten what they're called. Damn it. Fakemodo. That's what I was thinking of. Fakemodo. Love Fakemodo. So Zarate actually does look like quite a reasonable signing. He's got nice temp poles. I could get totally lost down the rabbit hole of like music of that specific genre from that specific year. What genre? Basically, they were a Twin Atlantic Biffy Clyro cover band that didn't actually play Biffy Clyro or Twin Atlantic songs. If that makes sense. They were in the genre of Biffy Clyro and Twin Atlantic. I liked both of those bands, but I wasn't like massively into them. Malevolence, Christ. Anyone remember a band called Dead by April? They were a Swedish sort of really, really light end of the metalcore spectrum. Probably wouldn't even call them that, but they were technically sort of on that spectrum there. I remember, so I actually ended up going to the first gig they ever played in the UK. In fact, it might be the first gig they played out of Sweden, in this thing called the Barfly in Camden. So it was this little upstairs room with like 50 people. It was so fucking fun. Lovely dudes as well. I miss the old days of going to gigs when my back wouldn't hurt so much, you know? I realise now when I go to gigs, my back just hurts and I just want to sit down. Oh, how the times have changed. I went to this, I saw God as an Astronaut at Heaven in Charing Cross once, but the stage was super up high, so you're just craning your neck the entire time. It was not a fun experience. Desolated. Not really familiar with Desolated. Most of the bands I know will be the ones from sort of the East Anglia area, like Mallory Knox, for example. I always enjoyed Mallory Knox. Nice dudes as well. I actually did play with them a few times. They sold a guitar to one of them once. Unambitious. Meh. You can talk about, yeah, I don't really like much of what they've actually done lately, honestly. I prefer their early... my favourite song by them is a song... This is going to sound so hipster, but it's just true. My favourite song by them is a song that they never even released. It was one of the original demos they did before they made an album called Painting Shadows, I think it was called. So fucking good. Feeling... Oh. So God in Heaven. Oh, dear. No, it was Heaven. It was this bar in, like, Charing Cross, I think it was. It was really fun, though. Particularly as there was a band that was supporting them called Nordic Giants, who used a... Oh, no, I saw it, Asher, but I can't play it on stream, so... But thank you. I'll have a look after stream. Yeah, he was playing a guitar with like a cello bow. And they'd obviously put, like, some kind of... The same sort of stuff they put on violin strings, and he was actually playing the guitar with it. It was really a weird noise, but very soothing. Oh, Luciano Pompei's rubbish. Oh, hang on, wait, no. This is the guy we were looking at, wasn't it? He won't want a lot of money. I kind of want to sign our Burkinabe friend here for the funds. No worries, Asher. It's just because of, like, copyright and stuff. Did anyone else here used to be in bands and stuff? I miss those days, but also I don't. I don't miss the driving around and getting back stupidly late at night, sweaty and just feeling a bit eh. When it was good, it was really good, but most of the time it wasn't. I think that sort of sums up the bands in this country in a nutshell. Yeah, 5 years. I probably could have given him more than that, actually. He'd be happy to stay. We won't accept the loan back. I want to make sure this guy's getting homegrown. It's very important that he's homegrown. Yeah, no, I believe it still is, Paul. And I believe it's because it's more of a club than a venue per se. That's why the stage was so up high, potentially. According to Sport Trophies. Well, we know they've won one, annoyingly. The Internationals. That's quite a clever name, actually. So, as for their trophies, they've won 2 league titles. One of that, and obviously a Conference League. And I believe most of these are presumably from the past. But they have actually won a couple of league titles. School bands. 1,000 person gig with a royal participation. Holy shit. Fair one. What did you play? Technical parts and stuff. Maybe music videos and stuff. Oh, that's kind of sick. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's kind of a fun thing to do. But just the expectation of it actually going anywhere is extremely slim, isn't it? Particularly as we were shit. I mean, obviously, we were at least... Actually, I say shit. We were okay. And of course we were okay. I mean, as I was in the band, we were always going to be okay. I did enjoy, going to play festivals and stuff, though. Just because you got to meet cool people. That's my favourite thing. It was the meeting people part of it more than the actual being in the band part. UK's okayest band. Presumably, yes. No, we were far below average. Not even... They went halfway around the world. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I was never in anything like that. I think we only ever played one gig outside of England, and that was in Wales. All of the time. They sound like bands that I would have at least encountered or listened to. They just have those names. Hang on, there's a guy called Lino Bus. It's Lino Bus. Good, solid name. Catnip to the lady. I bet, Millennium. I bet you were fighting them off with your oboe. Speaking of, well, I guess not really speaking of anything, but I'm talking about it anyway. Good potential. We don't know because he hasn't joined us yet. He won't join us till the summer. Lino Bus. It's just the bus depot waiting. So Lino Bus. Paul and I watched Fired Up last night, and it's just it's another film I enjoy on the same kind of level, not quite on the same level as Eurotrip, but another film that I enjoy a lot, just because the two main characters have such great chemistry in it. Right. At home to Chelsea, we can't have Michal, can we, because he's injured. That's fine. Darla, Montiel, Patrice. I honestly think that Pretzel starts here. He played super well in the second leg against Liverpool, and I think I kind of have to give him a chance to start here. Winner stays on and such. Oh, he'd been so good in the treaty save. I have no idea what that is. I mean, I've heard of it, but yeah. Probably not my thing. No, I mean, if I picked up a guitar now, I would, suck, obviously. I've not touched a guitar in years. And it sucks, because I'd like to. I do miss it. I was never that great anyway. I was self-taught, so I had terrible habits for the most part. I just started playing my dad's guitar that he had lying around when I was a kid. And then he eventually bought me one. So that I didn't damage it, because it was quite expensive, apparently. Well, other than that, it was worth a lot of money because of certain reasons. It's first issue. No, you definitely put the entire guitar in your mouth and then success. No? I'm fairly certain that's how it works. I think you're in the wrong. If anything, you're not doing it correctly. Right, Chelsea at home. Come on. Champions League final. I want one. I want Thursday to have a final because I don't know if Kishvada are going to be able to quite provide that for us. And usually our results against Chelsea are fairly strong, but that's a really weird first 10 minutes with nothing happening. Come on. Hopefully Pretzel's extra... Here we go. Right, breakaway chance. Right. Oh, big man, he could have put that through. Oh, he has done. Actually, that's a really nice pick out. Oh, that's a good save again. Okay, that's fine, though. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could have a little final on Thursday. It's a rarity that we don't have at least one final. I think in the last, 11 years of recaps in this save, I think there's only been one season in there where there wasn't a Hungarian side in a final, which does, I think, show just how good Hungary have been in this save and how much better it's been than the other Building a Nation saves when they were very much rarities. We've had 9 other Hungarian sides reach European finals as Nunez is in, and Chelsea's goalkeeper's just pulled off an absolute worldie. We're playing really well so far, but this is starting to concern me already. A couple of big chances like that going missing already worries me. It's good that we're in the ascendant. Oh, that's a dreadful header. But we have to be putting those away. You've got to be burying chances like that. It's going to be another keeper game of his life, isn't it? Oh. Like, the chance creation is great. Love to see it. Captain Torpedo, thank you for the follow. But then shit like that will happen. And they will inevitably score off of this play now. Isn't this game fun? The moment he took the randomly bad touch in the midfield, you knew there was a goal coming. Also, like, how narrow is that angle? Like, how's he getting the shot in from there and it's actually going in past the defender and goalkeeper? Oh, it's so bloody irritating. Because we can't score our basic, like, top quality chances, but they go in constantly. I can't, Lord Richard. It's impossible. I've got to tempt fate. I don't know how that got through both of them either, no. It was destined to go in. So Toledo's injured for Chelsea now, which is something. But now the fact that we trail to this when we had two glorious chances before that. I mean, I still think we're good enough to go and win at Stamford Bridge. I don't think Chelsea are actually as good as Liverpool. I think Liverpool are a better side than they are. We just happen to pick them at a weird round. Big Manovic is going to shoot, isn't it? My lord. It's just a bit glitchy at the moment. Slips it through. Nunez is it again. Durin, and he's offside, I assume. Well, he's not offside. It's 1-1. Nunez with the assist. Blas Durin makes its level. Okay, good. That's made up for it a little bit there. We just got to keep pushing. I don't know what goal of the season that is for him, but it's good. 31st. So he's picked it up a little bit. He was struggling before Christmas. It's a nice little pickup here. This pass is absolutely worldy. And look at that, the little shuffle. I thought he looked off, yeah. Okay, 1-1. We can continue to progress now. We're creating really good quality. Actually, have a look at this. I mean, he's just offside, isn't he? Actually, he might be behind the ball. Maybe that's what that was. We should have keep going like this. I think we could easily win this game. We just have to keep going. As Durin's on the back of it, it's cleared off the line again. Oh, damn, that actually was close. I mean, this is as good a performance as you're going to get from us in the first half like this. And, oh, it's off the bar again. Right. Wow. Baumeister dinks it through, and that's going to be nothing. And watch Chelsea go up the other end and score on the counter-attack with their second shot of the game. I'm feeling it. He'll yeet this. Someone will miss a header. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's continuing pressure for us. Okay, nice football again. Oh, Big Manovic. He's through. He's going to have to shoot here. Go on, Big Manovic. And it's saved again by Gabriel. We're going to with like 2 XG in this first half. And 15 fucking shots. And it's 1-1 because they've scored their only shot of the game. Ah, oh, Christ. I haven't, Christian, no. So there it is. Brandon Silva, former player, of course. I mean, why do we even bother at this point? What are you supposed to do? It's the same shit every fucking year. I don't know if he celebrated or not, actually. I feel like the amount of Champions Leagues we could have won in this save if it wasn't with this constant crap was just... Ah, oh, lordy lord. I still think we can probably go on and win this game now. Ugh. But like this, it's just so... Wow, another highlight? We're into the 5th minute of stoppage time in the first half here. I guess because the goal was scored so late. Claps it long. Knocked away, that's fine. Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't got a red card yet. That's not bad. Whoa, look at the space. Chelsea giving him acres here. He has to find the right pass, though, and he doesn't. Although, second time's the charm. Nope. How about third time's the charm? Big Manovic is through again. Yes! 2-0. Vojislav Bigmanovic is deserved. We've been absolutely battering Chelsea in this game, and the fact that it's 2-2 is actually shameful. Oh. Like, it just never ended. They just could not clear their lines. It's a lovely little drop, though, from Velasquez to find that pass. It's kind of a weak shot, actually. Like, that's pretty weak. Okay, so Kobe Bryant. Basically, dude, here's the situation. Either grow up or don't be here. But also, if you do want to grow up and, like, put your big boy pants on and be a normal human being like the rest of us, debatable, admittedly, then, hey, feel free to do that. I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying that would be awesome if you could do that. But up to you entirely. So, good first half, spoiled by silly nonsense. I still think we're the better side, and the chances will come if we keep playing like this, right? We have to look at it like that. That's the way we've got to take this on. Hopefully the chain, it can't continue to be like this. But then also this is Football Manager, and you know it can. So, I could still see us winning this game like 5-2, honestly. We just have to have faith in our style of play. Oh my goodness me. Please tell me he's onside. He fucking is. What an insane... guys, don't jump on people or anything like that. Leave that to me. Oh. Some of these, like, headers that Blaz scores a surprisingly good number of headers like that, where he just pops up in between people. Look at that flick on. Straight over the keeper, 3-2. Blaz again. Hopefully we can hang on to the lead this time and continue and hopefully extend it, really, because I don't really want a 1-goal lead going to Stamford Bridge. Oh, wait a minute. This is us. I forgot we're at the other end. And Durin's in there again, and it's 4. Come on. Hat-trick for Blaz. 2 headers as well. He gives an aerial threat that I think only really Bobby in this save has done. What year is this save? 2043. Look at that. Up amongst them. He's so strong as well. 4-2 hat-trick. How can you tell it's a goal? So basically, if you're ever in questions about whether a goal is offside or not before they tell you, if you load up this little bit here that brings this up, if you see like an assist, it will show the assist basically when the goal's given. So you'll see like a grey name there. I'll show you the next time we get a chance like that. But that's how I know it. Oh, hang on. Is this the same goal? Oh my God, it nearly was. We've just continued being excellent. Chelsea have got 3 injuries, and that means they'll have made 3 substitutions because Chelsea can't make any more subs. Because they'll have used 3 substitution slots. Like 3 instances of making subs. Unless they did them 2 at the same time, which I can't imagine they did. That's brilliant. Today we're feeling good. Oh, Sogos is injured. Luckily it's Romero time. Baumeister has struggled slightly, but Kevin's coming in. It's all good. And then Darla will come in for Teixeira. Sorry, we're going to bring Teixeira in like that. I'm not Jordan, no. Whew. I'd take 4-2, but I feel like a 5th goal could just be the icing on the cake here and get us what we deserve from this match. I say deserve. We haven't created that much, but we have had some good chances that deserved goals. Oh, what a pick out. Oh, drop it off. Kevin Griffiths. Oh, it's a big save. Jura's on a 10. He's getting key passes for days. He's killing it. Oh, go on. A 5th goal would be just exactly what we need, and it's just over the bar. I do worry, though, that we are going to need that 5th goal. Because I just feel like Chelsea have got like another goal in them in this game out of nowhere. And that second leg at Stamford Bridge is a bit of a... Oh, there's the poor touch. There's the miss. Chelsea goal incoming. Or maybe not. Hang on. Is it for us, maybe? We've got bodies forward. The right... Oh, what a pass. Big Manovic. Go on, buddy. Oh, he's tried to go sensible. Hey, Josh. It's lovely to have you back, my friend. I mean, 4-2 would be all right, really. But yeah, no Nordic Nomads or anything like that. The content space is just not really set up for me to be able to do saves like that anymore. And not on... Keep this as my job, basically. Let's go. One more late on. Nunez is nearly through. I mean, this has just been a constant barrage of pressure on Chelsea for most of this game. And somehow they've managed to come out of it with 2 goals thus far. There's even chance for more. I'm still... Oh, no. Patrice, come on. That was very, very dangerous from Patrice there, but he got away with it. Right, use Pretzel, please. Don't know how Pretzel's really done today. He's only on a 6-7, which suggests he's not been amazing, but centre-backs I feel like get punished a bit sometimes for the wrong reasons. This is some nice build-up from us, though. Lovely little passing plays. We just need to get that ball into the final third and look for that one last pass. Shit again. Right, interception. Yes, right, here we go. Sipping through. Blaz is in. 4th goal of the game for him, please. Oh, he's round. Oh, no! How have we not scored again? We should have had another goal in this match, really, but we'll take 4-2, I suppose. It's just the way that Chelsea got their goals more that irks me. A 2-goal lead is a decent one to take back to Chelsea, I think. If it was... Like, if they get a late one, I'd be absolutely gutted, right? But 4-2 is okay. We're good enough to see out a 2-goal lead, hopefully, away from home. Unless Blaz has got another one in here. Oh, go across the... Oh, baby! It's 5. What did I tell you? 5-2. Blaz Durin scores his 4th goal of the game. Next time someone asks me who the best player in the world is, I'm just going to show them Blaz. Fortress away, definitely, yeah. That was lovely. Some of the goals that we've actually scored today have been kind of weak in terms of like where they're from, and I feel like the keeper should have done better. Did he dink the keeper here? That is such a weird-ass finish. The amount of spin he put on that ball. 5-2, Blaz with 4 now. Oh, God. Insta highlight from the kickoff. Please don't let them have another goal in this game. Although if we get another goal, I'll take it. He sort of spun a dink into the top corner. Just not something you see very often. Tell you what, we've been Are you okay, Diego? What on earth was that? Clipping it forward. Patrice is in there again. We're just defending that so well today. Oh, Kevin does so many runs. Yamin leaves it. Just square it for someone. Nunez, 6-2. Marcelo Nunez, and we're surely going to the Champions League final now. It is MTK 6, Chelsea 2. I think he might have Curls ball, actually, yeah. Look at this. We've just been relentless. We've just not given them an ounce of rest in this game. Lovely from Yamin to find Nunez for yet another goal. He's going to have another 20-goal season. Oh. Other semi, it's Bayern Real Madrid. Is the other. Surely there isn't more. What season? This is season 21, Josh. Surely we couldn't get another one. If we get another one, that kills it. Oh, hang on. Duran's through again. Go on, turn provider this time. Big Manovic. Nunez. And it's... nearly poked in by Kevin Griffiths. What a performance. At home, when we play like this, we're better than any other team in the world. We're comfortably the best team in the world when we can put these types of performances in these home games. But I always knew that we were better than... Like, I think for me, Liverpool are much better than Chelsea. And the fact that we beat them so easily... Well, not so easily in the end, but like we should have done. That is some performance. Chelsea were lucky to have 2, honestly. We've absolutely clapped them. Another 4 goals for Blaz. There wasn't a single moment in that game where we weren't on top. Oh, what a win. Valiant. Man is... Yeah, he's literally a smurf in so many ways as well. Like, in both that way and also in the, like, he just dunks on people. Oh, great result. I wonder how far Duran is up on the goal-scoring chart now, actually, considering. I love how Nunez was considered man of the match. Where does he rank on that? He's got... Oh my god, he got 16 again! He started the season quite poorly in Europe. Bear in mind, he's got 18, 16, and now 16 again in the Champions League. If he can overtake Valley, which if he scores one more goal, he will, he could actually be the top scorer for 3 years in a row. And also have 5 consecutive seasons of an MTK player being the top scorer. He's still got to catch that 19 goals from Bobby, and obviously the absolutely unstoppable 22 from Hossiu. But it's doable. Oh. Lovely scenes. Right, it's Kishvarda versus Leon now. Can they pull off a miracle? Oh, so annoying that could have been Debrecen. Yeah, we have to go up for it in the second. I'm still going to play the Fortress in the second leg because I know how good it works away from home. Yeah, the neck's been so good in this save. And I love that he did score 1 goal for us as Orman won the penalty. Kishvarda 1, Leon 0. They are 90 minutes away from another Europa League final. Where it's almost certain that they would play Monaco if they got there because Brian Boyd, wow, he's good. Exploring his options, you say? Okay. 28 years old. Definitely going to target you. He's a freebie for a couple of years, I would say. Oh, shit, did I? Ah, fuck. Hang on. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, that is fine. Has he won a Ballon d'Or yet? No. Oh, no, hang on. Wait, has he won a Ballon d'Or? I think he did, actually. No, he didn't. He's won men's best player, but he hasn't won the Ballon d'Or because he got 47 goals in 37 appearances. So he won that. And I think he was also... Yeah, he also won FIFA Pro Player of the Year, but he's never won the Ballon d'Or. In fact, none of our players have ever won the Ballon d'Or for some reason. When is that awarded? So maybe this year if he carries on. I still think he's due an absolute monster season where he gets like 50 goals. So 30-second summary is scouting thing is broken. We are most likely in the Champions League final. We just clapped Chelsea 6-2, and Kishvarda are 90 minutes away from a Europa League final of their own again. I.e. they're winning after the first leg, and the next gen player actually was Mexico Monterrey. And we've signed him. So all is looking very good. We've had some, like, scares in some of the games that we have managed to get through. And I still don't think we've lost a game yet, have we? The broken scouting thing, yeah, and it is very broken. We could have double finals, yes. Which would be sick. I think there's a very strong chance we'll be in the final. It's just a question of whether they can meet us there. Hey, Marks. I'm excellent, my friend. How are you? Last Europa League was Liverpool. So it was Haladash, Kishvarda, Liverpool. Finances were sort of not amazing at the moment. We might need a large summer sale potentially. So no, I haven't done a video about it yet. I'm going to talk to the person that found it first. That we don't need at the moment. I'll do it for next year. There isn't really a TLDR on it. Basically, okay, they're very much TLDR because I can't actually show you because it takes too long to show you. But there's an explanation properly in the Discord as well. Essentially, adding 200, 300, as many players as you want to transfer targets, then removing them from the transfer targets the moment that they've been put in an offer for, and then you basically get full scouting knowledge. It's in the general channel chat. But it is actually, it's like glitchy and game breaking broken, basically. It allowed us to find out like all the attributes and pros and cons for like 250 players in like one day. It's magic tree. No, that was the team report one we tried or something. Oh, you're right. It is, Hadrian. It's the Cymaggio thing, just more advanced. It is, isn't it? I hadn't thought about that, but you're right. It is. It does kind of take some. That might be where Savage actually saw me talking about it when I did the Cymaggio trick. That would explain also why sometimes it randomly didn't work. So Vashas here, we rotate. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Couldn't do it with goalkeepers because we just signed Gacic. Yeah. That'll do. Nice. Bengal Costa, thank you very much for the 25 months. Have I missed any lookups here? Let me just check.
Hey, world's okayest bay.
Hello.
Watching you for 25 months has made me so happy.
Oh.
P.S. I am typing this whilst on the toilet. Lots of love.
Enjoy your shit. Or maybe you fancy to sit down. I know for a fact that when I go for a wee during stream, I'm always sitting down. Bro has to check bro's phone. So no Walter Whites, sadly. Oh, dear. Oh. I was feeling a bit down this morning, chat, and I'm feeling a bit better now. I don't know why. I just get like that sometimes. It's the problem with mental health. It's very weird, innit? Because you'll be here on Thursday. That's a good news, Hadrian, because there's most likely going to be a Champions League final there. Regular chair. Basically, yeah. Just using it as a chair, like in his kitchen. On the entire database. To be fair, when I tested this yesterday, I did get scout reports for... oh, nice. For 1,300 players. Also, I started testing that thing about the view-only stuff. Yeah, it's just one of those things, Paul. Like, last couple of days, I felt a bit out of kilter. I think it's because, seriously, my routine gets thrown off by the silliest thing. So I had to go to see my hairdresser in the middle of the day on Friday, and it kind of messed up my day, and I couldn't really get a lot done. And then I felt a bit like a useless bastard because of it. And then felt a bit weird on Friday. I felt like pretty accomplished on Saturday, and then yesterday as well. I didn't have enough time to get in what I wanted to do, which was to record the randomized promotion video. I've got the script written for it and everything, but I wanted to get it done, basically. So it looks like I'm going to be recording that on Friday and editing it, and hopefully I'll get that done. I go through spells like this. I'll have like a month and a half of being really on it, and then I struggle for a little bit. So basically, the idea is that I posit that potentially having League switched on and view only with the same database setup I use could solve the problem of there not being enough transfers. That's something I'm testing. So what I've done is I've set up the same database with Romania as the nation in question. And one of them, I've just loaded it with the normal databases. And then the second time around, I've loaded it with the top 5 leagues on view only to see if there's any more transfers from those leagues. To see if particularly teams that are further down and not in Europe are actually making more transfers. If they are, it would mean that maybe next year we can actually have some of the other leagues switched on view only. More hairdresser stories. Not really, because she sadly was diagnosed with Crohn's last week, which is why my appointment got switched in the first place. So she's not been in a great way lately. Negotiable offers. Well, this is why I want to check. How many of the draws been 0-0? Quite a few. I mean, we can't see them all, but a lot, I'm guessing. Wow. Uipesh win again. Ferencváros get at least another point. They're close. They're closing in. What's the bet? We throw them the final game of the season and they still end up getting relegated somehow because Vashas win. Oh, dear. Productive, it can be hard, yeah. It's particularly when you're your own boss, you've got no one else to answer to, so you really have to motivate yourself. A lot of the time, I've been motivated lately by how well things have been going on the channel, and it's been great. And that's awesome. But I think that with that has come pressure and also a sense of really wanting to work really hard all the time. And I think I'm just a little bit burnt out, possibly. I think so. Next weekend, I'm probably going to take a 4-day weekend because I was going to be off anyway because we're doing the half marathon. And they're still able to stay up. They just need to have Vashas not win. Kotsky, thank you for the follow. And that might help a little bit. But I do want to try to get away for a week right at the end of the cycle like I did last year because I think that would be really helpful for me as... Oh, it wasn't Vashas. Okay. Because if I don't drop... Wow, that last Champions League spot is very much up for grabs. I really don't want Debrecen getting it. How fast can you run? Not very fast. But I'm not trying to run super fast. I'm just trying to be fit. Most of my runs are slow anyway, and that's annoying that he's broken his foot, particularly as he's quite a good player. Is that a threat? It did sound a bit like it, didn't it? Yeah, I need to get better at that. Sometimes because obviously, I feel like I always hate the fact that I always have to posit this with I like my job and I'm really lucky to be what I'm doing. But, you know, a job's a job, isn't it? But I do work 6 days a week most weeks. And I don't really take any time off beyond that other than the occasional Sunday once a month sometimes. And I feel like that actually isn't that healthy in the grand scheme of things, really. So I probably need to start prioritizing that a little bit more. Depends what's chasing. True, yeah. Oh, if there's someone chasing me, I can run fucking fast. But, well, faster than average, probably. But most of the time, I don't run that fast. I'm hoping to do the half marathon in... I think if I do 2 hours 20 would be really solid for me next week. But as long as I'm fueled correctly with the right amount of pizza, I'm good. 1 hour Peglin breaks. So actually, this is the thing, right? You might have noticed this yesterday, Hadrian. So as much as that was actually a break, I was still simming FM at the same time. So I had FM loaded on one monitor with doing the simulation I was just talking about, and I had Peglin on the other monitor because I'd already finished the script. Fast enough, yeah. Full week reset is tricky. Yeah, which is why I tend to do it like once a year. But like at that time of year, it's okay because it's like there's nothing. I'm not missing out on anything much on the... I used to sort of convince myself that I basically couldn't stop streaming because then people would just forget I existed. And I've kind of got over that now to the extent when I did it last year and it was absolutely fine. One Sunday off is actually doing more work. Sometimes that, yeah. Which is why I don't often do things like draft tournaments and stuff. Because I just don't really enjoy them for the most part. And it's a lot of extra work in time that I would normally need to be resting. Well, it pops up, doesn't it? You would have seen me playing Dave the Diver yesterday, which, by the way, still really enjoying. Just finished chapter 1. Employ an editor. So far away that it's not even worth talking about. I wouldn't really want to at this stage. I'm quite happy to... I like editing. It's fun. Like, I can't afford to employ an editor. I have a thumbnail guy, and I have a Hadrian. And I have an Inferno. Yeah. Yeah, I'm full-time. It is such a good game, yeah. It really is. Oh, Peglin is so good because remember, Peglin isn't just what it looks like. It's a roguelite. So it has like roguelite progression path, like Slay the Spire. It's fucking sick. And it's so much better now they've got more characters too. Just got to top of the league. That sounds like it's going pretty well, actually. We struggled with them initially as well. Hey, Palestino. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll take that week like I did last year. Pegging. That's the one. It's called Peglin. It's a really fun little game. Would highly recommend it. It's also on mobile too. The game's like that. It looks amazing. I normally struggle with that sort of stuff too, Fraj, but chat convinced me, and I watched Northern Lion play a little. No, not. I watched a bit of Co Carnage play it and went, you know what, this is for me. I would like to play Baldur's Gate 3, especially considering Larian are making it. How's the 7? The 7... Oh, right. What a weird autocorrect. I might just start calling it the 7 now. It's good. We're one step away from the final with a 6-2 lead. Yeah, me too, because wasn't it just basically developers being like, oh, we can't be expected to put good stuff in our games? And then Larian studios are kind of like, doubt. Because bloody Divinity Original Sin 2 is absolute filth. Oh, yep, good shout. Gladly watch for us. Yeah, I've really enjoyed playing it. I listen to podcasts while I play it. It's been really, really fun. Might play a bit more after stream, honestly, while I wait for Pog to come back. With bear sex. Oh, I hope so. That sounds awesome. I struggle with single-player games. I always feel like I'm going to like them and I don't. Like, I really do want to sometimes get a chance to play Red Dead properly. Like, a couple of years ago around Christmas, I had a little bit of time off and I played it. But I just don't have a lot of time for it. And I do just kind of like chilling out with the boys playing some Rocket League. It's just, even if it's not that relaxing. FTL is fantastic as well, yeah. I finally understood it enough to play it a couple of months ago, and I really did enjoy what little I did play of it. Also, there's a new poker-based roguelite called Balatro or something, which I saw Northern Lion playing. That looks really good too. Just misspelled it. It's a different kind of stress, yes. It's no matter how good you get. I'm good enough to know I'm bad. That's my Rocket League level. I'm good enough to know I suck. Big Manovich on that side. We'll swap those two over. Good stuff. Balatro. Yeah, Balatro. That's the one. It's only a demo at the moment, isn't it? But I really enjoy... I watched a bit of Northern Lion playing it, and it does seem... I like anything roguelite. I love that sort of stuff. It just gets me. Slay the Spire. Ledge. Hades. If you can sort... Yeah, it can. I love that sort of stuff. Peglin, obviously. Particularly with the Downfall mod on Slay the Spire. That's just different quality. Self-aware, which... Oh, yeah, I know I suck. Like, I know I'm a hard-stuck high diamond. That's just me. And I like it here. I can whiff and be left alone. Hockey roguelite. No, I haven't had a chance to yet. I'm waiting for it to come on sale at the moment. But I will get it when it's on... Is it tape to tape, isn't it? Or something like that. But that's the one I want to get. He's fucking jacked. Yeah, I saw on TikTok that he was jacked. Along with a lot of discussion about the white t-shirts. Still do it. Yeah. I just like running. It's fun. So I never really understood roguelites at all. The first one I played that I really enjoyed was Hades. And all of a sudden, since then, I've just been obsessed with that type of game. I love them. I'd love a football one. I don't know how it worked, but it'd be great. Oh, and I am still working on that thing in the background where I'm going to turn FM into an RPG. This is the semi-final second leg. So we're in a good spot right now with the 6-2 advantage. I just accidentally encouraged the team. Never do that, chat. Never go full encourage. Boom. Yeah, I played Binding of Isaac long before that, and I just couldn't quite understand. I think I'd probably enjoy it now. Way more. Became better than you thought it would become. But that doesn't narrow it down actually that much, Jewel. Do you mean the youth player? There was a youth player dude, Xiao, who I still felt was better than... Oh, for fuck's sake. Any suggestions? Oh, I'd say Seged. Okay. So, luckily, this is why we have a cushion. To allow for nonsense like that to happen and befall us. Yeah, to be fair, Kenny did absolutely carry us past Liverpool, so I'll let him off with that. But less of that. Oh, go on, Darla. Bend one. Oh, with the bar again! The amount of times we've hit the woodwork in the Champions League knockouts is actually obscene. Specifically the bar. We've hit it at least like twice in every game. Moshe Magyarova. Which league are they in? We are playing Hit the Bar Manager. I've suddenly become RDF. And I don't like how I feel about this because I don't want his frustration levels. That poor man. We've been crap today. But we are...
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to eat it, Carpenter Ron. I was going to lick it.
You're not you when you're hungry? Have a Snickers. Is it Snickers? It is, isn't it? I mean, if we keep this game boring as fuck... This is fine. This is fine. We definitely don't need players that are good or on the pitch or anything. I don't really want to lose this because the coefficient is really important. I want to make sure that we actually pull something out here just to get those couple of extra points that could maybe get us to 20 points this year. Maybe we should have played the other tactic today. We had such a gap. Oh, I thought Kenny might have been able to redeem himself there. Or Alexis Yamin might, though. And he missed the target. Yeah, Velazzi's a bit tired, but we don't really have a... do we have a direct response? Actually, we kind of do. I'll get to Chera a try there. Don't know how he'll function as a Volante, but... We don't really deserve much from this game, honestly. But even a draw, just that little tiny extra 1 point something point, 0.1 points or something, would just be really nice. I hate the fact that we're going to lose to that goal, but if that's the bad luck out the way for the season... and we get good luck in the Champions League final, then I'll take it. Please don't concede here. I wonder. Is this just going to be the end of the game? Why did we need that highlight? Yeah, I've been playing it with FC Copenhagen when I was doing that test yesterday, and it doesn't actually work that well. I think there's a certain level of player you need to make it function properly. That was not a good performance from us. But we got through. So I'll be happy with that. We are in another final, thank fuck, which means we get at least one final on Thursday, and it's us, which is nice. Feels like we haven't won a Champions League for a while. We need to do that. Winning that's always good. And we're back in the Club World Cup, of course. Right, the big question, though, is are we going to have someone with us? What's the injury? Groin strain, and he's out of the Champions League final. Another 10 million quid. We need that. League going good. We're still unbeaten. We are champions nearly. Oh, no, we are champions. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Miles ago. We were champions ages ago. Still unbeaten, though. 2 games to go. However, to try and keep Ferencváros in the top flight, we might have to throw our final league game to them. Vasas particularly... Oh, God. Vasas are playing Jury. Vasas is going to win that. I can just tell it. Well, I want to go unbeaten, but I'm happy to throw the final game to Ferencváros if I need to. To give them the win that would keep them up, because we don't really need them getting relegated. Particularly if they get into Europe. Oh, that would be quite funny, them playing in Europe in the second tier. And it looks like they are. So it's Real Madrid in the final. Millonarios. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we really have been kind of... Well, to be fair, we scored a lot of goals against Chelsea in the second half as well. I think it was 4 second half goals there too. So we'll play Real Madrid. So where is the final? Amsterdam Community Stadium. Okay. But it's not Kyiv, is it? We have to... We can only really do well when we play our games in Kyiv. Right. Oh, so... Okay, good. So Ferencváros have now won the cup, which means they will... wait, okay. There you go. So they will be in the Europa League next season. And I would rather them do that from the top flight than from the second tier. Because... they'll lose all their loan players if they get relegated. Because there's no way they're going to want to play in the second tier. Oh, God. Right, here we go. Kishvarda. Can they do it? Can they join us in a final? Oh, they've got the lead. I have a horrible feeling they're going to lose on penalties. With the way things have gone for the other Hungarian sides in Europe this season, I just have a feeling in my gut that they're going to be losing on penalties. They won away as well. Get in. Kishvarda will reach their second Europa League final of the save. And they will face Monaco. A side who are far worse than Manchester City. Conference is gone, unfortunately. Where did Monaco finish? 3rd. Directly above Kishvarda. So, they're pretty evenly matched. They haven't lost any games, but they did draw against Leeds, Boda and Dino Kiev. They beat Legia, Maccabi Haifa, Bayer Leverkusen, Fenerbahce and Mostar. Like, they're fine. Like, what's their pathway been like? They knocked out Real Sociedad, knocked out Braga, and they beat Valencia. They've had a pretty easy run. Leeds actually got to the final last year. Incredibly. That's good for coefficient. Takes us to 20.2. We are ahead of Spain by the... We are literally a pubes hair above Spain in second spot right now. We're not even that far behind England. And bless, thank you for the follow. Middle getting rich. It can do for us. There are some tycoons that can actually not mean that. I believe. Okay. Right, the question is, with the finals. So it's us v Real Madrid. Athletic Club versus... Ah, that's the problem. So, to help ourselves out, we need to beat Real. But we also need to make sure that... Well, anything that can help us out here as well will be pretty damn high. I think as long as we win, it won't matter what our Athletic Club do. But if we win the Champions League, we will get second on the year. Which means an extra Champions League spot next year as well, I believe. And we would go back into second. We're going to go back into second anyway. Spain are miles behind us. But the fact that we could actually get second back again. And the fact that we can now start to string together... We don't have anyone in the Conference League. So it doesn't matter. And that was the Conference League I was just showing. The fact that we can now get over 20 points with 7 teams in Europe shows you the strength of the Hungarian leagues that we now have. Like, these were the sort of numbers that we could bet. We've only ever got 20 points plus once, and that was with, like, 5 teams in Europe. So the fact that we were able to get over 20 with 7 is a real statement that we're now actually massive. With Haladash and Kishvarda now being seriously good, Giamot are still capable of challenging. There's a lot on the cards there. That's dope. So, I love the fact that Hajduk Split knocked out Sporting. That's very impressive. Considering. So, Molfehavar.
It's good you came in summer.
And then
winter. It can get very depressing.
Just keep that moving. Lee Batman, thank you for the follow. we're there now. I feel like we can start to actually string together seasons like this, because it's no longer a case of us going, yeah, but we've only done this because we had less teams and the dilution was worse. Whereas now we're just solid, massive. We're a big boy nation now, without any doubt. And I feel like we can I feel like we can grow from here. I feel like we can start to have teams going deeper into the Champions League, which is where it's kind of, that's what's going to set us apart, is having more teams go deeper into the Champions League. We haven't quite got that yet, but that's where those points are still up for grabs. And by doing that, they'd be taking points off the countries around us too. Hectic, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Ferencváros are about to ruin it for us next year. As long as they stay up, that's all I care about. How much playtime? On this save... Oh, hang on one sec. I'll show you, because we can actually find that information out. Play whoever we want here. Put Sem through the middle with... no, if Duran's fit, he'll start. I'll put Kevin in. I've actually quite enjoyed Kevin this season. 12 goals, 10 assists. Not bad. Let me just quickly get through this game and I'll check. It's an unhealthy amount, Kobe. Basically. Used to be a wee job here, but now we're on a massive log. Damn right. Speaking of wees, I've not had one today. And I even got a cool whiz quiz set up for you lot. Which probably means I'm slightly dehydrated and should drink a little bit more. And 5-1 win. Kevin with a brace. Good stuff. Well, one game away. And, Budapest Honvéd have given themselves a great chance of qualifying for the Champions League next year. And I'm actually okay with that. They are... I'd rather them than Debrecen. So in this save specifically, I have... So game time, 24 days, 6 hours. Nicholson, thank you very much for the follow. Doing the Hungarian Cup. There they are, but who cares, right? It doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, they could relegate them. That's the worst thing. So yeah, I've got 24 days. This is my life and I'll do what I want with it. As for the overall game, obviously I have like, I don't know. I have an obscene amount of hours because I've done a lot of simming lately, because some of the videos that Hadrian and I have been working on have required a lot of that. I'm probably at like 1,300 hours maybe. Let's see. FM23. 1,800 hours. I have. Why'd you vote about the roles? Because we tried it and it was fun and we liked it. I wish I could give you some like long-winded answer about tactics and stuff, but honestly, we just tried it in this system and we quite liked it. That was literally it. We liked some of the runs he made. We liked some of the passes he played. And it just seemed to work better than having an inside forward there. I am now homegrown Hungarian. It's true, yeah. Baby knows. Oh, God. What is it? 3K? This is my response to that. Oh. That's my response to that. Holy shit. And Oxo Trek memes, indeed. Yes. Right. This day is very important. We need Vasas to not win. If they don't win, there's every chance we can throw the next game to Ferencváros and they'll stay up. But if they win, Ferencváros are relegated. And we are in trouble. I realise I'm holding my wincing face for too long here, but I've got no choice. Right. Get in. Jory are the best team in the history of football. Ferencváros win their match as well and move out of the relegation places. They beat Haladáš. They qualify out. Oh, hang on. There's an extra match there, isn't there? Of course there is. Vasas still have a chance to put them back in it. But, wow. Even the draw is fine. Oh, that's some Campbell Pierce. That's Campbell Pierce. On loan from us, obviously. Norwegian International. Oh. Haladáš just doing all the business. Even they're throwing an absolute shimmel penning, indeed. Yeah, so there's an extra game that Vasas have to play in here somewhere, and it's against Kisvarda. So provided they lose that, then Ferencváros would only need a draw on the final day, and Vasas would have to win. Obviously, they're playing us, so that's going to be a problem. But we'll see who they're playing, and it might not be too bad. I think they're probably going to be... Ooh. You know what? He's all right, actually. I think they're probably going to be okay. There's still a chance for it to go wrong, but it's looking... It's looking decent. Oh, it's whole Hamilton, isn't it? Yes. Not to be confused with his brother, Cameltoe. Or, I guess, sister, but... Oh, but I want the unbeaten season, damn it. We'll see what happens. Oh, that's the Monaco dude, yeah. That's all of those. I'll just keep these guys going around for the moment. Deal with that later. Well, this is the thing, Bill. We want to see if there's a chance, because if Vashash do something in the other game they're playing, then there's more of a chance resigning him. Nah, to be fair, he's a new manager. Their new guy, their previous guy, hang on. I love how the new manager actually has a worse record than the old one, the one they sacked. I mean, it shouldn't really come as much of a surprise, considering the team that this guy left have done much better since he left. I can't believe they went for the guy who was managing the bottom club, who admittedly have now bailed them out with the new manager. So maybe that was the plan all along. There you go. Gujvada hump Vashas. But Debrecen, wow. It's Debrecen or Honvéd. Please be Honvéd on the final day. So, who are Vashas playing on the final day? That's going to dictate a lot of this. They're away at Haladash. They're away at Haladash. We should be okay. Like, they have to win at Haladash in order to relegate them. I think they'll be okay. Oh, this is like playing roulette now. Because I still want the unbeaten season this year, and I don't want to have to Octo-Trek it against Ferencváros. I reckon we'll be able to be... I think we'll be able to get through it without Octo-Trekking it, as much as I kind of want to, but I want that unbeaten season to prove that we can still do it against the big boys. Yeah, I think he does. Although, we probably against... Oh, yeah, the Kexmet manager started doing that too, and it became quite poor. Okay. It's still an absolutely gopping season from Ferencváros. Both they and Újpest have really let the team down. Although Újpest seem to have... They've got themselves back in it a little bit, in fairness. But the fact that they'd only won one game until a couple of match days ago. Record this season. How do you mean? Which record? I mean, we've had unbeaten seasons before, but we haven't had one since we became really good. Oh, it'd be funny to see them rally. I think we've just got to trust Haladash. They're not in Europe. They're actually massive. They're still going to want second spot. So they're going to have a lot to play for. I trust them. He said very tentatively. League record. Oh, I just showed it. We'll play Ken. We'll just now get a massive injury. Oh. Youth players on the bench. Ah, true, yeah. Well, I'm not going to play that. I'm going to instant result the game because we're right at the end of stream. This is the risk. Why, thank you, Kobe. I'm English. Hey, Alex. The most attention... And it's all the attention they deserve, Inferno. They've been so... The only time Vashash have been interesting in this save is when Adam Armstrong was playing for them. That was the only time I remember them. Transfer embargo, it means you can't make transfers. Okay. Right. Moment of truth. Risky as fuck. Watch them just beat us. Don't fuck this up, Haladash. You need to just not lose at home against Vashash. They've bloody done it. I mean, it didn't matter. And they actually got the draw anyway. Even with a red card and our full-strength squad, they still got the draw. Because, I mean, it wouldn't be Ferencváros without them getting their 17th draw of the season. And Haladash get the win anyway, relegating Vashash and keeping Ferencváros in the top flight. Yes! Well, look at these teams. This is the Hungarian top flight. So, who ended up... Oh, bloody hell. Debrecen got Champions League. Fuck. Although, Honvéd in the Europa League could actually be kind of fun. Zirmot in... Oh, no. Honvéd will be in the Europa... Wait. Hang on. Who is in what now? So, Honvéd going to the Europa League with Ferencváros, and then Zirmot will join... Ooh, Zirmot in the conference. Could be quite poggy. Bear in mind, they got to the knockouts of the Champions League this year. Zirmot in the Conference League could be extremely tasty next year. Honvéd doing bits in there. Debrecen are just going to end up being... Actually, I don't know. I like that lineup, frankly. Those are the teams that I would want in Europe right now, including Ferencváros remarkably. I think they could be... Yeah, Zirmot could be the first ones to win the Conference League. They're pretty strong. Second tier, we've got... There's probably a few games left. So Mezhkovezh and Spartacus are back. They're in the top flight finally. Pushkas are dead to me. They are rubbish and useless. So the extra place... I don't know, because sometimes, apparently, you don't always get an extra place. You get, like, some round progression. But I believe in this case we would get extra places because we're a top 4 nation now. So I believe that what would happen is... Oh, Christ, hang on. What would happen? Oh, Mosh and Magyarova, they're gone. I think if that would happen, what would happen is Honvéd would get Champions League, and then Zirmot would get Europa League, and then Molfehova would get Conference League, I think. And we're in a good spot to actually get it, to find out. Imagine having 8 teams in Europe. Bloody hell. And that's what we've got to look forward to. So, oh, that is a nice boulder right there. That is glorious. We have... Sorry, Honvéd aren't in the Champions League. Honvéd are in the Europa League. UEL. If we get the extra spot, then they might get it. I'm not sure. Right, let me just save that there. Bloody hell. So, another year, another 2 Hungarian teams in finals, and remarkably, it's still not a Conference League. I am genuinely baffled by this. Targeting a country. It's not really to do with the building a nation at that point, Ollie, right? It's just about... Think of it like a normal save at that stage, trying to dominate and get yourself up there, but don't disregard the loan farm at that point. Still be looking at bringing in some players to start giving to second division sides, just to start establishing the process and learning it. That's what I'd say at that point. But just like, get your free transfers. Depending on what league you're doing it in, obviously, but like, agent offers, loans, free transfers are kind of like the holy trinity of things to do when you first start off a save like that. Or is it done on coefficient? You're right, it would be Budapest. That would actually possibly be better than Molfehova, who haven't played in Europe in about a decade in this save. So in a way, that would be pretty good for us. Holy shit. Despite the ups and downs of that, we've only lost 2 games this season. Ferencváros in the Cup and Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. And hopefully we can stay that way, as we'll have Real Madrid in the final, Kishvardo will play Monaco in the final, and I need to find someone to raid. I've just realised I was about to just end stream without raiding someone. That would have been the rudest thing I'd ever done in my life. Is Alice streaming? She is streaming. And normally that would be a go-to destination for lovely people like yourselves, but it's only fair that I send you lovely folks over to Kakum, because in this position, how could I not? So, thank you very much for joining me. Hang on. Do that first. That did work, right. Thank you so much for joining me today, friends. This has been super duper fun. Recap video will be out on Tuesday morning, as per. And then hopefully, finally, the randomized promotion video will be out on Sunday. That's the plan anyway, if I can get it all edited and put together, because it's going to be absolutely mental. And I'm really looking forward to going through that with some folks. So yes, let's go say hi to Callum. It's a shame that the charity match isn't going to go ahead, but there's nothing that can be done about it. I was really looking forward to meeting him and all the other folks as well. But needless to say, I will still be donating to the charity, though, because I feel like that's important as well. They already hit the goal, which is mad. So I'll send you guys over to Callum. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.